Hello there, welcome to Unenlightened. I am Austin. We are on part 2 of the Bender build today. Last time we built the cranium. Today we're focusing on a shoulder mount, so we want like a neck fitch. I'm gonna try that again. Hey Corey, how you doing? Sasquatch spotting indeed. I've been found in my natural habitat. Okay. I'm going to try and say that one more time. So this time we're going to get a neck fitting for the head to sit in and then the surrounding shoulder plate. And hopefully I want like a couple of U-shaped pieces coming down from that are fairly firmly attached that it'll sit on my shoulders with. Because even though this is just a cardboard version of the costume, I kind of need an idea of how big those spacers need to be and like what the, actual shape of them will be in order for it to be comfortable. So that's what we're going to be doing today, but we're starting with something a little different. I don't know if Jakob's here yet. Jakob, are you here? He was going to try and pop in. Our friend Jakob sent me a toy. Thank you, Jakob. This will be great for all of us, and it might mean some upgrades to the Minecraft server, which we'll talk about over the next month or so, and I'll implement toward the end of May and early June. For now, we'll just move things over to this server and run it on here so that I can stop paying Apex. But that's still going to take a couple of weeks, so don't expect anything to change super soon. It doesn't seem like Jakob's here yet. Time's of the essence. Oh, there you are. Hi, Jakob. I was hoping I made it in time that your lunch wasn't over yet. We're cracking into it. So this is the new server from which I will run UECraft at home. And we will no longer be paying a monthly fee for a service. I'm very excited about that. It also means much more customization. More freedom to add more plugins, have alternate worlds on the server, and all kinds of fun stuff. Ooh, and it's cube-shaped. I know you told me that already, but it's cube-shaped. This is this going to be equipment, or this is the firewall? This is the firewall. Right on, Jakob. You are the man. Okay, so we've got the main unit for the firewall here. I've never put one of these together before. That's all completely new to me. And then all of the power cables and whatnot for that. I don't do unboxings. I'm trying my best. They did an okay job of packaging, and all you had to buy was a box. Wow. That's really cool. Or, I was going to say kind. It's not really kind of them. It's good business practice. It's nice that they actually have full service like that. That's not going to work. That's not safe at all. Let's put that there. That can go on the floor. Okay. Now for the Big Daddy. There's something else in there? Oh, it's just the power cable. That can fall over there in relative safety. Okay. Competent. Yeah, there you go. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, so this is actually going to go in here. This is where the... Oh, nice hat. Thank you. I'm sorry. It had to go. I'm not a princess enough to be able to stand with my back straight for that long. So this is going to go into the closet over here. All of the internet stuff is inside this closet, which is part of why I'm in this room instead of the other. There were two pretty much similar sized bedrooms. This one's kind of in the middle of the apartment. That one's down at the end, by which I mean immediately next door. down at the end made it sound like there was this long, like, Inception hallway. I'm not living like Leo DiCaprio over here. Okay, just opening. I'm gonna be gentle now. Oh, look at it! It's so cubular. It's lovely. Ooh, there's a tag on it. Oh, cool. This is all the info. Need to tuck this so it stays put. There we go. Alright. Oh, look at that nice little thing. Okay, how well can we see that? You can see all the way to here. Yeah, you can totally see it. Look at that bad boy. Lovely. Jakob, thank you so much. This is very exciting. Alright. Sweet. What a little beast. That'll do the job for us. It's a giant metal GameCube. I might have to check airflow. Not sure how hot it will get. With candlesticks. Yeah, it really is a giant metal GameCube. It's perfect. It's going to be our GameCube. And don't worry, Jakob, I plan on running a fan into there. Just as I will, or have with my cabinet over here that's all full of hard drives. I run a vent through that. I'll have airflow running into the closet to where all that stuff is. The modem's also going to be in there, so I'm definitely going to need to make sure it's nice and cool. So, never fear. I won't fry it. Oh, I'm so excited. This looks like it opens. Ooh! Oh, okay. So here are our hard drive bays. Can I just pull straight out? I don't want to do anything I shouldn't do. I know I can hook down here, but then can I just pull straight out? Or is there something else I need to unclick or something? These are just, like, plugs, aren't they? For the bays? They just pull out? Okay. Oh, there we go. So that's the tray that it actually sits in, and then we can slide it into place. Right on. Very cool. Yeah, little carriages for them, I see. Is carriers is the term I should be using? Oh, it's got a tilt in though, huh? How's that work? Does this have a... Can this pull down somehow? Seems like it should. Or does it lift up to do that? It looks like this is supposed to flip out in order to unlatch somehow. Aha! There it is. Okay. So that goes in like that. And then that's how you lock it into place. Perfect. I can do that. Alright. Very nice. Thank you, Jakob. I cannot wait to get this implemented. It's going to be so nice. Oh, and it got here so quickly, too. I mean, you told me you sent it just a few days ago. And now it's here. It's in my hands. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. We're going to move on to today's project. I'm actually going to set this out on the kitchen island just to make sure it's safe from the mayhem that I'll be generating in here. So give me just one hot second to do that and I'll be right back. Send it off Saturday. That's pretty quick. Thank you, Jakob. All right, be right back. Yeah, I suppose I am more than a little bit closer now, aren't I? How's my audio sounding today? I should be a little bit louder. I tried to get the lavs set up. It didn't happen. I'm struggling to get the computer to recognize them. I remember that happening last time. I should keep this cable separate, actually. I'm going to put this on the door handle. I remember them being a problem to get set up last time I did. And I was all excited about the fact that I did get them set up until I learned that they don't really work around corners, and that was kind of fundamental to the layout of that apartment. Good enough for not having a mic nearby? Okay, yeah. We'll get the lav set up soon. But yeah, so they were a pain to set up, but then they worked as long as you had a direct line to it. Last time I was trying to use these, to give you a frame of reference timeline-wise, was the cardboard box fort. That was the last time. So I'm struggling to remember exactly how they went together. I will let you know for sure if I need help with the firewall setup, Jakob. I'm probably going to take you up on that. Thank you so much. But yeah, I struggled to get the computer to recognize those lavalier units last time, and then after I got them connected, they worked great. So I just need to remember what finagling it was that I needed to do. Anyway, today we're working on Bender. We made a lot of great progress last time. Let's throw it back on the head. Wait, hold on. There we go. Still fits. Okay. But now we need a shoulder for it to mount on. You're off back to work on day 10 of working. Last weekend was canceled and worked 22 hours Saturday and Sunday. Jakob, you are a hero. You keep on trucking, buddy. Thank you again for the server. We'll see you next time. Hopefully you get some rest soon. Ugh. Trying to stop pulling the stop on this with my teeth. Starting to get buck teeth. Starting to. Okay. So, I think what makes the most sense, the first thing we should make is, you'll have an extra long weekend coming up, taking Monday and Tuesday off. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, get that rest. That's just an East Coast trait. So, I'm going to be making a neck ring for this first. We need the part that it's going to sit into here, and then we'll build the rest of that off of it. What our focus is the big round plate that's on the top, which I am going to make a circle. I hope that's not a bad idea. But it's going to be a circle. And then the head should fit into that, and we have, like I said earlier, we're going to have the kind of cardboard shoulder pads thing happening. And the place to start for that is definitely the ring, because that's the part. I mean, the reason we made the head first is because all of the proportions of everything else are going to be... Or you're becoming the Wallace and Gromit were-rabbit. I missed that movie. I haven't seen that in a long time. That's a good one. Ooh, these strips look long enough and rigid enough to do exactly what I'm looking for. So yeah, we'll have to do an inner ring and an outer ring with a little bit of forgiveness. Like, it's going to be... It's not going to have to be perfect. Label off of there. Oh, the other thing that might be happening soon is my my video quality will likely be increasing, if I'm not mistaken, because I have I have access to a 5D now, thanks to my will-be father-in-law, who was kind of done with it. So he gave that to me, and that should mean that I can get a higher quality video feed, because the webcam hookup for the one I have now is, it claims to be 1080p. It looks like 720 to me. But long story short, I'm not happy with it. So hopefully this new one is going to be better, and we'll have higher resolution video for this wide angle camera, which will make it a lot easier to see what I'm doing. I mean, for y'all. And then the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to get, as I've been talking about since we moved the forehead mounted GoPro setup, which I really don't think is going to be that hard. I shouldn't have started on this end. I peeled the sticker off, and then I started rolling with the sticky side out on the sticky end. There were like 2 or 3 different ways that I didn't have to do that, and I did it anyway. Why do I do this to myself? I am my own worst enemy. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're rolling. We're rolling. Now we're moving. Speaking of videos, how's the archive going? Next batch will go up tonight. I did indeed get all of them uploaded through the beginning of January. So I'll get another batch of them today. I think maybe today and tomorrow to get the rest of everything uploaded. And then probably the weekend to do thumbnails. So I would guess that I should be able to go live early next week. So all of the archive videos, starting from when we came back in whatever it was, October of 2022, all of that will be live sometime next week. The editing that I'd been doing, like that gentle bit of editing where they had an intro buffer and an outro buffer, and I cleaned up some of the pauses and stuff, that's not going to be happening, because I figured it's more important to just get the archive up than have it be perfect. So it's going up, and I'm quite proud of myself for doing that. No, don't open it with your teeth, Bucky. There we go. Internalized bullying is my co-pilot. Enemy is the perfect of good, or whatever. Yeah, something like that. That was mostly it. I'm glad Jakob was able to be here to watch the unboxing. I wanted to make sure, you know, who knows? Maybe there's a love letter in there or something. I'm not gonna just open it on stream without saying anything. So I direct messaged him and asked, is it cool if I do that? He's like, ooh, I'm on lunch. I can be there. I was like, yes. Because I definitely wasn't going to wait. It just showed up, like, less than 10 minutes before the stream started. The UPS guy showed up at the door with the server. I got to open it immediately. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I need to get this other thing out of the way so that you can see what I'm doing. What I'm going to do here is cut this whole thing in half, because this has got a good curve to it. I'm thinking if I just cut clean all the way around, follow the groove in the cardboard, I should be able to get 2 of these rings that are exactly the same curve, which would be really good. Because then I can have an inside and an outside, and I just kind of have to pull one of them out a little bit, and they should line up really well with a nice matching groove around the middle. And then what we're going to do is cheat. In the real thing, it'll be a perfect U-shaped groove rotated around the center of the neck. In this case, I think it's probably just going to be a V-shaped groove that we kind of nest the head into that'll like bend out a little bit. I'm just going to take these two and tape them together around the bottom and then kind of like until it's in the shape that I want it to be in. But yeah, I want to get the Minecraft server set up. If I have enough horsepower in there to pull it off, the plan is to have 3 servers. One is going to be the third and final reboot of UECraft, which would be back into a vanilla plus minorly intrusive plugins for like server control. Then there would be a creative world, and then there would be Spawn Island in its own world. That's the dream. If I can do multiverse plugin and have all 3 of those running, that would be the dream. Because the other problem with modded is it gets more niche, right? So it's harder to please everybody. And so I think it is probably better to dial back more toward what we were doing before. But that will depend on everyone else's decisions as well. You know, I'm not the only member of the server. But the actual UECraft server would have... Hey! Pwangy, how you doing? Pwangy, is that what I should be calling you? Welcome. We're working on... Here's the head we made last Wednesday. It fits on mine. And this is kind of a test build for a full-size Bender costume that I'm working on. So we're making it out of cardboard so that I can feel out shapes and sizes for matching it to my body and still making it look like the character without overworking it. So, hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're off to a pretty good start. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to roll up this strip of cardboard so I can then cut it in half. And that's going to be the basis for the groove that the head's going to sit in. We're working on the shoulder plate today. I don't know if you're a Futurama fan or if you've seen the show, but the character is just kind of a big round drum of a body for the robot, and then that head that you're looking at right there, and then just kind of tube arms. So getting that body shape right is kind of crucial to getting the character right. So I want the head to mount in there really solidly. What brings you here? You make stuff, you just floating around Twitch? Go. I'm trying to just soften out this bend. You've seen Bender, you haven't watched the show. I'm a pretty big fan of the show. It does get huge nostalgia points for me because I've been watching it since I was really young. But I'm very excited about the fact that they're bringing it back. I know that bringing back old shows tends to backfire. But I'm hopeful anyway. And I was just talking about one of our friends and a Patreon supporter for the channel, Jakob, just sent me a new server that I can use to run our Minecraft server. So I'm going to be upgrading that to be public, I believe. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Glad to have you. We do stuff like this on Wednesdays. I do more digital art kind of stuff on Mondays. From 10 to 3 Eastern, and then Fridays we do video games. We're going to be starting Final Fantasy VI this week. I've never played a Final Fantasy game, so that'll be fun. Fridays usually... What's the schedule? I know this. 4 to 9. There you go. Who needs to know their own schedule? That's for chumps. Okay, so this doesn't need to be perfect, but I do want to try and stay in the same groove the whole time, which is a little harder to see when I've beaten up the cardboard as much as I have. But as I said earlier, I wanted to do the bend while the two were still attached, because then they'll have the same curve to them. And if I'm being fully honest, that didn't occur to me until after I already started, but it does make sense, and I am glad I did it this way. Okay, now we've got that scored all the way down. Guess your height. Okay. I'm gonna say 5'2". How's 5'2"? Am I close? Close? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Well, I want to say up or down, but I feel like that's going to be too much information. Let's say, I'm just going to go 5'5". Okay, I was close-ish. 3 inches off is substantial. I'll take the close. That's fine with me. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So now, yeah, they are slightly different thicknesses, but that's not going to cause us a problem. Now we've got these two pieces with almost the exact same curve to them. You like my hair? Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I've been growing it out for a while and couldn't get it to a shape that I liked, and it finally landed somewhere, so that's nice. That's very kind of you. So these both have the exact same curve to them, which means that hopefully, even if they're not perfectly round, I can get an even groove between the two of them. But the plan is to basically build it around the head. So this is part of why we still have this part detachable, because we have to connect to the bottom, and it's a lot easier if we can set this on a flat surface. How does M like it? She likes it a lot better now that it makes sense. She's warming up to it. Before it didn't really look like anything, and she was not a fan of that, but she was gracious enough to wait it out with me and see if it turned into something. And I feel like it's starting to. I still do need to go get a cleanup, just so that like there's some weird stuff happening on the sides. But yeah. Always cut away from yourself. There we go. Okay, that should be closer to the right size. We probably want to put the seam in the same spot too, but here's the thing, on this one, some hair is born to be chaotic. On this one, I really don't want this overlap, because if you have that on the inside ring and the outside ring, that's going to get messy. You know, it's just going to it's going to be too much pushing it around in directions. You're growing yours out, it's just all black and straight. That can look really good grown out though. You know, you can get those like big long sheets. It's a really cool look. So I think we cut there. I just want to mark through both of those so that I know where I'm cutting. And then this one already actually seems to be torn in this spot. So we're just going to help it along here. Okay. And then over here we have a similar little notch. Score that down the line. Try to stay even with the end. I did kind of get a little bit wider toward the bottom there. Hopefully that doesn't kill me. The nice thing about this cardboard step, anime hair. Yeah, there you go. But think of how dramatically you'll be able to stand in the rain. I mean, just for that alone, it's worth it. There we go. Alright. So, hoping that we can just stick these together and things will be good. What do you say, cardboard circle? Are things good? Please say yes. So that leaves us with no overlap. And what I'm hoping is that I just have to beat this up a little bit more. I'm far? Like physically to the camera. Yeah, I haven't, we just moved to this apartment and I haven't finished setting up how this space works. So right now my camera's set up over at my gaming desk. And just pointing at me this way with a microphone over top. I was supposed to have like a little lapel mic, but those decided not to work today. So hopefully you can hear me clearly because the microphone's also kind of far away from me. There we go. Okay, softening this up seems to be helping. It occurs to me I'm ruining that whole thing I said about them having the same curve. But we've already done it now, so... Oops. Ooh, that fits in there pretty nicely. Okay, this can work. We have hope, people. We have hope. So let's... Where's my pen? Where's my pen? There we go. Have I watched Taxi Driver? I have. It's been a long time. I last watched Taxi Driver in film school. Film school burned me out on, like, good movies. But Taxi Driver is a great film. Cropping in might be nice, but you don't know if the resolution will be good. Well, we could zoom in a little bit. It's just when I stand up, I'm a big boy, you know. Like, we could do this, which will not hinder our resolution at all. But where do I end up on the frame this way? Am I good? Oh yeah, that works. How's that? Is that a little better? You a big fan of Taxi Driver? I love that movie. I'm going to be a lot of fun to talk to. Film people tend to be really cool to talk to. I'm not your typical film person, but I like to think I'm cool to talk to. Okay, we need to tighten that up, or loosen that up just a little bit. Something like that, maybe? So here's the question. I pop that on the outside, or, well, does this fit on the inside of this? Not even close. Okay. Oh, that's right, because we also have this mouth section. I wonder if I don't want to... Still thinking here. Hold on. Jeff is sneezing halfway across the country. Now the table's a bit off of frame? Oh, yeah. Here. This is what we should do. We should pull it back just a titch. Like that. And then tilt down just a little bit also. There we go. How's that? That looks a little more acceptable. Come on. Still be in frame. Alright. Just barely. Okay. So are you big into movies? Taxi Driver isn't realistic enough. Robert De Niro isn't ugly enough to be lonely. So you commented, there's plenty of handsome, lonely men. Yeah, usually it has issues with ugliness in the personality. Imagine gatekeeping loneliness. Yeah. There are people who are lonely because of their personality. There are people who are lonely because they've had a lot of bad luck. There are people who are lonely, unfortunately, because they're ugly. That's definitely a real thing. It's not positive, but it is true. But I don't believe that there's such a thing as there being no one out there for you. That's just not true. Personally, I'm a bit of a romantic in that way. That. Everyone deserves a chance. You talk to everyone without judgment. Exactly. Yeah. You gotta give everyone a chance. I mean, usually it's personality differences. I mean, anything's possible, you know. But if there's a real problem with people connecting, it's the personality. There's just no way around that. Like, it's not even that people are necessarily bad, they're just bad for each other. There are some people who are objectively bad. Unless they hate Batman, then we have a problem. That's where I draw a fucking line. I hope you're okay with language. So you're a big Batman fan? How do you feel about those new Joker movies? I'm curious. Absolutely, you've got headphones on. All right, good. That's great fucking news. I definitely have a foul mouth. I mean, I know the second Joker movie isn't out yet, but we kind of have an idea for what the style and the theme is. Curious to hear what you think. Okay, so does this fit on the inside? Technically, I think, is all I can really say there without legally perjuring myself. So we're going to put it together like this. And I'm going to just kind of tape these rings to the head. Like, it needs to be at least that far into it so that it's really in there. You don't watch Joker-specific stuff, can't sit through movies because of ADHD. Hey, same. You couldn't watch the Robert Pattinson's Batman fully the second time. That's a long movie. Yeah. My main complaint about the Batman was that it was too long. I just don't think it needed to be that long. It's not like that's inherently a flaw, but you made your point. The Falcone storyline should have been a midway bump, but they did I did a TikTok on this. They did a 4-act structure instead of a 3-act structure, and they really didn't need to do that. They could have done 3-act structure with the Falcone arrest being a midpoint and covered the same story in less time. Loved how dark and gritty the movie was. Yeah, I did like the grit. I also liked that they still had a small amount of like levity and silliness. Is that the one with the car in the church? It's the one where everybody said it was super realistic, but Batman takes a bomb to the face and doesn't take any damage. The car was in a church? Is that right? I'm blanking on that part. Okay. I did enjoy the movie quite a bit. I think I saw it a second time. Maybe after it went to streaming. That's probably what I did. Batman pressed block at the right moment. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, that's what I'm expecting out of Batman. I want grit. Like, I want him to be badass and dark. But that doesn't mean it needs to be, like, realistic. It's a superhero movie. Let him be a superhero. His superpower happens to be money, but hey, you know, it works for him. Okay, yep. It seems like this is going to work, so I'm not even going to bother with that. And what we're going to do is just fit these two together. Let Batman be. Didn't they take him to custody right after that? They did, yeah. No, I just made a comment about the fact that there's not a scratch on it. Well, I mean, it's Robert Pattinson's face, you know. Can't mess that up. I kid out of love. That's my favorite Batman movie in a long time. I liked the Chris Nolan ones. I didn't think they were like perfect films, but they were good. They were really good. He threatened the bomb legally. Exactly. He threatened to sue. The bomb backed down. You know, it was a perfectly normal course of legal action. He paid it off. So where are you from, Pwangi? What's your story? What do you like to do? I need more breathing room between these two. And I think what I need to do is flip it like that. It doesn't really matter which side of these is the bottom, but I'm keeping it consistent just in case I did something stupid. I'm also putting the seams on opposite sides for additional strength so that it can't just open on one place. The reason you brought up Batman is because you listen to a lot of grunge based off that movie. Grunge is excellent. I am very happy for that movie bringing a grunge revival. I love me some grunge music. So who are you listening to? I mean, Nirvana and Bush, for sure, right? Anybody else? Nirvana, Olive Garden. Ah, yes. I love Olive Garden. Now I want to listen to them. I haven't been listening to my grunge playlist a lot lately. Soundgarden has not graced my ears of late. So I'm trying to tape these sort of evenly. Godfather voice, when you hear your family. But yeah, I'm trying to tape these so that they're pretty evenly distributed. I think we're doing okay so far. It's looking pretty good. We'll just try and keep that up. I did muss it up a little bit on one side, but the fact of the matter is we actually do need a larger opening on one end because of that stuff. You're from India, you play guitars, and you're in online college, also learning how to play keyboard. Wow, you're busy. Right on. Good for you. So how long you been playing guitar? Or guitars plural? that piece is too short. That's just a waste of tape right there. That's what that is. I don't think we have any friends from India on the channel yet, so welcome. At least, if we do, nobody's told me. Or if they have, I don't remember. 6 years. Right on. Very cool. So have you been playing grunge music too? Grunge music really suits my singing voice. I have more of a... Well, grunge music and like folky country kind of stuff. Because I have a bit of a rasp to me. Some grunge here and there on the electric. Right on. Right on. Ouch. The stool was pinching my leg. Trying to strengthen this in a couple of places just to make sure it holds up. I don't have an abundance of tape, so I'm not going to overuse this. What's that, Austin? You forgot to get more tape again? Oh, you better believe it. What are some dark, gritty movies like Robert Pattinson's Batman you're okay with noir and something like Taxi Driver? It's not really the theme you're looking for. I was thinking of just dark movies I've seen somewhat recently. Horse Girl was a pretty good thriller, but that's like a psychological thriller. What's I've been watching a lot of shows lately. That's the thing. I just got caught up on Black Mirror. Dark and gritty like Batman, you'd want some like real detective movies. Like old school shit. See, this is the thing, is I'm not, I wasn't a good film student. Let me think. Let me think on that. I'll get back to you. Ooh, that seems to fit okay. That's not bad. Could be better, but it's not bad. So... I think I'm going to cut a notch into that ring. Here's my pen. What I'm going to do is, because where I have these teeth, there's a little bit of like an inset here. Oh, what was that old one I was just watching with Emily? Is she still here? What time is it? Hey, Em?
Yeah?
What was that detective movie or whatever that we watched with your dad? I'm trying to describe it without saying like what it is. But it was that old black and white murder mystery story that we watched with your dad. Not last time we were there, but the time before. That's okay. I'm not good at remembering. I'm not quick with names. Nuts. Heat is a great movie. Yes. Not my personal favorite, but objectively a great movie. You don't mind spoilers? You can't remember any? You can't remember things anyway? Yeah, same. That's the problem we're running into here. It seems you and I might be of a similar affliction. Shit. I can't remember what it's called. But it's the story of this guy who's selling life insurance, and he's trying to sell, or he's selling insurance in general, and selling car insurance to this man, just ADHD things, indeed. And then the salesman finds himself alone with the wife, who wants to come up with a plan to kill her husband. That doesn't really give away too much. That's kind of the inciting incident. You haven't seen any movies, so you can't recommend anything beyond mainstream stuff like Blade Runner. I mean, Blade Runner is great. I never saw 2049. I heard good things. Yeah, so if that's enough information to get you to the movie, that's what happens in it. But for the life of me, I can't remember what it's called. Sins of the Night? No, I don't think that was it. If you're into comedies, I would recommend the entirety of the Mel Brooks catalog if you haven't seen it. Some of it's a little bit outdated, but if you go into it with an open mind, it can still be a fun watch. Just remember that some things don't quite land the way they used to. Mel Brooks is fantastic. Is Copland a classic? I don't know. I feel like that would be debatable. I've never seen that movie. It was not one that was like one of the ones you gotta see back when I was in school. Oh, that fits perfectly. Yes, good. We are happy. We are very happy. Hey, Pimp, how you doing? Welcome in. We have a new friend joining us today. Pwangy is here. Pwangy, this is Pimpito. Longtime friend of the channel. Both Pimpito and Corey have been around for a very long time. Pimp's been around longer, though. Pimp does win on the time trial. When I recommend something that look cool on CRT, you've got your eyes on one, that you're going to want to go to video games. Because with video games, you've got, like with classic old school 8-bit, or 8-bit up to 16, and old pixel art video games, the art was designed for CRTs, so it looks the best on CRTs. The first two Alien films. That's true. That's true. That would definitely be a vibe. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. I need regular scissors for this, because this part doesn't need to be pretty. I'm basically just bunching it up and stuffing it in there for extra support. You haven't seen the Alien movies. They are very solid. I've seen the original Alien and I've seen Aliens, and I honestly can't remember if there's one in between or not. I'm not sure right now. Where'd my scissors go? This is been a problem for multiple days now. Ah. Bye. Love you too. See you later. Be right back. I'm gonna steal your scissors. Sorry. Huh? Yeah, I don't know where they are. Alright. You've only seen the meme of that girl under the desk. That counts. That definitely counts. Second one is so good. The ones past that are not so you've heard. Aliens is the second one. Okay, good. So I've seen the good ones. I've seen the first one and the second one. And I've played the video game. We played that on stream for Halloween, like one of the first years I was ever streaming. I started in like 2019, and I've been horrendously inconsistent since then. I've been doing really good lately, though. We've been very consistent lately. Keeping it up, doing good things. Scotty is our little budgie. He's 6 years old now, actually, which is kind of crazy. Okay. So this I made like this just little tab of cardboard, and I'm folding it into a U or a V or whatever, and pushing it down to a depth that I like. And then we're taping that into place. And we're going to do that around in a few spots, just so that this doesn't, like, sit down there as hard and tear the thing apart. And that'll essentially function as what our measurement's going to be when we're making the real fitting. This, for example, is a part that I'm probably going to completely 3D print. The point where this meets is going to need to be 3D printed in order to hold together. I mean, it can be done, but not with my level of craftsmanship. So 3D printing will be the answer to that problem. But I am still trying to work on a way. The thing about that character design is, even though he's a robot, he does not have a lot of seams. Hey, Link! How you doing? What are you up to lately? Long time no see. Good to have you back. Welcome in. We're working on the Bender costume. Right now, this is we're basically making the whole costume out of cardboard, so that we have an idea of what size and shape everything needs to be for it to fit me and still look correct. Doing good. Life has been busy, but that's a good thing, Link. That's good. Want to be busy. Want to be active. Doing stuff. Keeps your mind going. Keeps your heart pumping. I'm hearing no downsides. What you been busy with? Work stuff? School stuff? I don't remember. Are you in school? Are you back to school? Are you working? Are you a sailor on the high seas? Not sure last time you were here, but you got married, working on moving to a cybersecurity career, working on your cybersecurity degree, and now you're addicted to Marvel Crisis Protocol. All right, so you're a whole new person now, Link. You've completely evolved. Well, welcome. It's good to have you back. Sounds like things are going great. Congratulations on getting married. And everything else. No, actually, congratulate just on getting married. I'm not congratulating you for the rest. You get one. Well, good for you. That's really great news. I'm glad to hear that. Things are going good over here. I've made some progress in that department. Emily and I are engaged now, as of October. I don't know if you've been here since then. I don't think so. got married to a super awesome individual that you actually met from Twitch originally. Oh, that's extremely cool. Good for you. Oh, fuck. Work with me here. Come on. Come on. I want it at the right depth. The more of these I stick in place, the more rigid this thing is getting, and the less cool it's being with me. But we're getting there. You got married in October. Right on. We got synergy going. So what's everybody up to today? Anybody have anything for Creative Corner? We'll be doing that in... You got 3 hours if you want to doodle something up really quick and submit it over on the Discord. I know we've got one from Pimp. I'm looking forward to taking a look at that. I've been avoiding the channel because it's not actually a rule that you have to censor anymore. I just avoid it. And I leave it up to the mods to let me know if there's something inappropriate in there, which I doubt would be the case. You'll submit the collage in a bit? Alright, Corey, thank you. Can't wait to see it. I've been like squinting when I look at them every morning so that there's still a bit of freshness. Okay, so I don't know how well you can see this, but basically I took these little pieces, right, and bent them over into a little U shape like that. You can kind of see that there. And then I put a bunch of them inside this ring, like this, to catch the head when it sits down. So now it should sit a little more nicely and stay kind of level. If I centered it right. Did I not? Hold on. I haven't necessarily failed yet. I think I'm just not putting it on right. Oh shit! Yes! That's really solid! Alright! So we do need one in the front, but that's totally working. Link, have you met our new friend Pwangi? You had to learn how to assemble miniatures recently, which is slightly artsy. That's extremely artsy. If you have a picture, post it over in the Discord under Creative Corner. We'll take a look at it. Pwangi, same for you also. This is our friend Link. Been around for a long time as well. On again, off again, chatter. And a good friend. What kind of miniatures you been putting together? I just struggled with that word. Miniatures. Miniatures. Okay, so I think I can put that like that. Corey, I'm looking forward to seeing that collage. Put together the core set for my Marvel Crisis Protocol. Right on. So, I don't know a whole lot about that. It sounds like from context that that's a tabletop thing then? I've always wanted to get into tabletop, but I get so sucked into everything that I do that, like, I know that I would be split between too many things and not be an effective tabletop team member, and that's not good for anybody that's playing. It's just not fair. Yes! Dude! Look at that! Fuck yeah! Okay, so, and that all still fits over my head, okay? And then that comes out like that. So this is right around here like I'm Darth Vader or something. So what we want to build from here now is the donut that goes around. But I should be able to put this on like this. Oh my god, yes, I can put the helmet on myself. Yes! Alright. It's a 1v1 tabletop skirmish game. That's really cool. I don't know... Oh, so like... So more like a card game? I guess card games are tabletop games. But you've got, I assume you've got like a wide map with with an actual surface area you're playing on, rather than just drawing Avengers and throwing them at each other. Okay. So this is a really good and crucial start. This is a really important part and probably the most complicated part that we had to build today. That's another reason why I wanted to do it first. So that's in good shape, which means we've got the head and we've got the mounting ring. So that mounting ring will be permanently attached to the thing we're making next. And that, my noble friends, is going to be... Oh, fuck! You stay on there. No. You stay right there. That is going to be... Oh, that's in the way. This shoulder piece. So we need a real big piece of cardboard for what I'm going to do next here. Because I want this to be one single piece that we're going to cut into a circle. It's a mix between Marvel, Magic the Gathering, and Warhammer 40k. Right on. That sounds like a lot all thrown into a big melting pot. That's an experience right there. Okay. Let me just get this into my head here. So, if that's... If this is his head, I feel like his shoulders should go out about that far. Like they should be right about here. Bearing in mind I'm doing this upside down right now. And as we said last time, we measure with string. So that says to me is I need to make a ring that is that thick right there. And have that go all the way around. Which means if it's a ring that's that thick, then it's a circle with this radius. Oh, that's a thick ring right there. You better believe it. We only deal in thick rings around here. I'm sorry for that. And yet I'm not. I think you're ready. Okay, we're going to move this over here. I'm going to stop being a creep. And, I hope I cut the right part of the string. I think I did. I feel that in my heart. I've decided that I cut the right part of the string. I hope those spikes in audio aren't too brutal. If they are, please do let me know. And I'll be a little more gentle. Is only here for the creep content. I'm sorry. I'll be creepier. Here, do you want... I have a new sticker coming that you might like, Link. Hold on. I don't have it properly up. I can't change who I am. Corey, avert your eyes. Everybody's favorite drawing is coming back. Behold. The dirty horchata. I know this is a terrible way to show it to you, but this is what I have right now. Okay. We got our focus back, right? It needs the dirty horchata. You're welcome. I'm glad I was able to bring you peace. That should be up on the store by Friday. Oh, for anybody else, there are other stickers also. So there are those. And t-shirts and whatnot. Since we're already in the midst of being a shameless self-promoter. Might as well finish the job. This is going to need to be off the table for this. Whoa! Everybody's okay? I almost just went down. Okay. So, this, I think, is the moment. Is certainly not okay. No, you're okay, Link. Just breathe deeply. And we're good. Okay. This could be dangerous. So let's make it so that you can watch it happen. We're going to zoom you back out. And we're going to pivot you that way a little bit. So what I'm trying to do is take out this box right here. Because it might be the single biggest solid piece of cardboard I have. So hopefully we can do this without the mountain of cardboard behind it collapsing this way. But frankly, I've never put myself in a situation like this. I haven't been ready. Not since the accident. But it's time to move on and be stronger, bigger, better than we were before. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Yes. She's holding. It's only a spike. It'll soon stabilize. We're good. Everything's fine. I think this might be the size that I need. Also found some bubble wrap over there. Okay, so there's some staples in the top of this that we got to get out of here. What do I want to use as my pry bar? How about actual pliers, Austin? God forbid we use tools for what they're designed for. The staples just add pizzazz. They're going to add holes in my shoulder blades if I leave them there. But I guess that's a form of pizzazz. I mean, who's going to have that as their outfit at the dinner party? Holes in the shoulders? I mean, that's going to turn some heads. People are going to be interested. They're going to be like, who are you wearing tonight? And you're going to be like, my own blood. Oh, you bastard. Get out of there. Am I even on the screen? I'm not. It's like I'm like Kilroy. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna swing back and tilt back. There we go. So I'm up top here. The screen is mostly Lowe's. This is all just one big advertisement for Lowe's. Well, and you know what the funny thing is? All of that is because they were my local store, right? And now that's still going to be the case. Better than someone else, I suppose. That's true. It's always better for it to be your own blood. You can quote me on that. Yeah. One more. Come on now. Lowe's knows you're a pro. No, you're just dangerous. Lowe's, when there isn't a Home Depot nearby. I couldn't agree more, or disagree more with that statement. No, agree more. Sorry, yes, you're right. But I still don't have a Home Depot. I've been going to Lowe's so long I forgot it was Home Depot was the one that I liked. Home Depot gives you scam vibes It's a store that's more. It's less of a like. Anyone can come here and find what they need. General like home improvement store, whereas Home Depot is like hardware store on crack. And, you know, it may be the on crack thing that's giving you red flags, and I understand that. But sometimes just a little bit of crack can make you a very successful business. Just a little bit. It's the right amount. It's like fairy dust. Too much and you'll float away. Hey! You tear the way I want you to tear. Okay, that's pretty good. The cranium needs to be moved here. I would be devastated if something happened to what we've already accomplished. Verizon offered either an Xbox Series S or a $200 Home Depot gift card with a gigabit Ethernet or internet, and your gamer site is like, who would take the Home Depot gift card? Then you realize they have Philips Hue bulbs there. Oh. Philips Hue also gives you scam vibes, so you think you're just a hater as usual. It's okay, Corey. You're a you're a hater in rehabilitation. The first step is admitting it. Now, Philips Hue is kind of a scam. They're good. Like, I like them. They're just way more expensive than they should be. And I think that's happening to LED bulbs because of the fact that you don't need to buy them as often. And not because the contents therein are actually worth that amount of money. Shit's in the RGB bathroom. Oh, man. Yeah, but, like, how else are you going to properly enjoy Raid Shadow Legends on your phone while you're taking a shit? I mean, if you don't have RGB lights in the bathroom, are you really gaming? Is all I'm saying. Okay, I'm struggling with this, but we're going to figure it out here. First of all, if we just kind of, you know, roughly observe this, it does seem like this is going to be a big enough piece to accomplish what I'm trying to do. It's the lock-in that does it for you. Ecosystem is such a red flag. Yeah. Why can't there be a general protocol like, you know, with Wi-Fi? It doesn't make any sense to me. Gotta have RGB going so fast, you're not sure if you've entered the quantum realm or are having a seizure. Alright, Pwangy, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Nice meeting you. I hope we'll see you next time. Okay. Oh, shit. What was that? Okay, everybody remain calm. I don't have quite enough room for this part of the build. At least not as the room stands right now. Jesus. This is not going well. And it's not going horribly. But it's not something to write home about, you know? Hope I didn't just flash my butt. If your bathroom doesn't come with a seizure warning, is it really even a bathroom? Calmly panics. Good work, Pip. Proud of you. Okay. So that's not enough. For what we determined. But it could... Okay, so here's the deal. We, sorry, I had to figure out what I was doing. I got trapped in a ponder. I'm going to cut the biggest circle-ish I can out of this flat shape here. Just successfully convinced your manager to come try Marvel Crisis Protocol with you this weekend? The conversion begins. Bravo. Bravo. We're all for indoctrination here. That's good stuff. Okay. So we're going to make the biggest circle we can. And no, I'm not making a real circle. I'm just kind of tracing one down. But I did make a pretty goddamn perfect circle because your boy's awesome. Look at this. Look at this circle that you can't see because it's really finely drawn. Look at that. Isn't it perfect? Just say yes. Say yes, Austin. You are flawless, and we love you. Man doesn't even know he's about to max out his credit cards on miniatures. But, like, it's going to be worth it. Yes, Austin, I'm great and amazing at whatever man wants to be. Thank you. All I ask is for you to tell me the truth. I'm going to check out me. I'm going to check out this cool game. There's a guy that'll teach me for free. Also me. Spends $300 in a week on it. Oh my god. That sounds like me every time I pick up a new hobby. I managed to not spend any unnecessary money on this project yet. But the fun operative word there is unnecessary, which you're free to define as you please. Okay. The joys of hyperfixation, indeed. Weird that's not in chat, but it's on the stream chat? What? What happened? Did you double post it so I can see? No, the antenna! I have no idea what you're talking about. It looks like they match to me. Okay. Work our way through this here. Hold on. We're sawing our way around. It's happening. It's happening. Alrighty. Not too bad. Your brain is like, oh, this gave me an ounce of serotonin. Take all of my money. Yeah. Yeah, I can relate to that. on now. No, don't bend. Don't you bend. I don't care that this is a bender costume. Don't you bend on me now. Oh, well there goes the first piece. This is a big circle. Yeah! There we go. That's a big circle, people. Bender, no bending. Bender must bend. Must bend others, but not himself. Okay, so this is 100% like a disc of cardboard. So what we now have to do... What we now have to do is, it's actually slightly oval shaped, which I'm kind of liking. I took away your bending. Looks like a big D right now. Totally didn't take a second to realize Pimpito was talking about the letter D. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So what we now want to do is find our way approximately to the middle. It really doesn't matter that much if we're exactly in the middle. We want to try to be close. It would matter later, but again, the purpose of this project is testing, fitting, and layout. So it is okay if things are not perfect. Our goal is to learn. So what we want to do here is take this and pop one edge over just to let it curve around a little bit. This is going to fight us a lot, but we need to cut an internal radius that is the size of the bender head. Totally losing the antenna off the top of this thing. It's bumming me out. Okay, so what we want to do, we'll take our neck fitting here, set that in the middle. Can you see what I'm doing on the table? So I'm getting distracted with a new idea. If somebody else wants to make this, I would be very happy. You should be able to have like a QR code you could hold on the screen. And like it could be a larger out of focus one with a smaller in focus one in the middle. And then you combine that with a motorized camera mount and focus ring. And you could have the camera focus wherever you tell it to by just holding the thing, and it would move and focus on that. That would be really cool. You could totally do that. so we're going to cut that shape out. I lost you at Q. We'll try again. So here's what it is. If you think all the way down to the quantum mechanics of it all, okay? Are you following me? It's gonna be you're gonna have to take all of the quarks and muons and gluons and zuons and it's hard to run an X-Acto blade along a circle. Much better? Okay, good. Glad I was able to help you, Pim. I'm here for you, you know. Okay. Oh, cut a little too hard there. Hopefully it doesn't cause us an issue. There's not really a good spot for me to grip for this. That's not going to cause it to get dented. And I really don't want to put a dent in it. So this is just going to take a little bit of finagling to make happen. Almost there. Nice. Okay. So, free Domino's pizza is the best thing ever? I mean, it's definitely a good thing. I feel like there'd be free pizzas that would be better than free Domino's pizza. Does that seem to dip low enough around the shoulders? It kind of does, right? Like that's enough of a taper. Yeah, that feels pretty good right around there. This might be the right size because that puts it at my shoulder. Definitely, but free pizza is free pizza. I couldn't agree with you more there. That part is true. I'm going to take it just a little bit further. And then masking tape is not going to hold this. I think I'm actually going to put the staples back into it. Ooh. Inadvertently got a good huff of the marker there. Ooh. It's one of those kinds of parties now. I do not condone marker huffing if you're a fan of staying alive. How does Bender fit through doors with such a thick circle? He's got that badonkadonk shake. Comes with purchase. You just gotta shimmy it through the door. You get there. What if you're not a fan of staying alive? I recommend seeking a therapist because you're mistaken. An understandable mistake, but a mistake. Okay, so I'm going to not stab this directly into my palm. Don't worry, I'm aware that it looks like I am. I'm going to need to poke through. You just read sad news. What happened? Okay, we've got 3 staples that I haven't completely destroyed that we can recover for this. There we go. Ouch! I just pinched myself with those pliers so good. Alright, so I think with these 3 staples we'll have enough to get it to hold its shape. I mean, we'll see. I'm not certain that this is going to work, but I've got like a... I think we've got like an 80% chance that this is going to work out. So... got all my staples bent back to normal. And what I now need is a poker. I need something to stab my holes through with. Do I have anything that's good for that? Oh, that'll work. Random extra paperclip should do the trick. The finale of Mandalorian came out today? Is that right? I missed last week's episode. We just watched it like 2 days ago. Or no, it was last night. That was last night. Voice actor James Carter Carhart, who plays Professor Oak, James and Meowth, has to retire due to mouth cancer. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I wonder what the cause of that was. Well, that's a shame, but you know, he's been doing that for a long time. So hopefully he can get the rest he needs and have a chance at a recovery. Yeah, 25 years, that's a long time. It's a long time. Come on, get through there. Stupid thing. Yes, there we go. What I'm struggling with is getting this to hold while I'm putting the staples in. Yes! We're through. We're not in the right spot. It's a little bit too big, but we're through. And I'm going to call that a victory. Okay. I'm just going to crimp this back down the rest of the way. Would tape hold it temporarily? It really wants to come undone. So I kind of doubt it. I'm having trouble getting this. It's like cheap packing tape that I'm using here. Or cheap painter's tape. So it's really struggling to hold on to the cardboard in a lot of places. To give you an idea... there. So with any amount of strain, no, I wouldn't expect it to hold, unfortunately. But that's okay. This seems to be working. And as long as we keep it parallel, it should be okay. It'll just be a slightly larger shape. We'll go around, smooth it out, and then we'll figure out, that's a big circle. We'll figure out how it's gonna sit, how it's gonna fit. But the thing that's popping into my head as I'm doing all of this is, how the hell am I gonna store this thing? The real one, when it's done. And I really don't know. Don't stab yourself. Now that we've got the first staple in, this should be a little bit less of a struggle. It's still going to be a struggle, but we'll laugh with one. This is really thick cardboard. Really heavy stuff. But that's why I wanted to use this piece. Like, that was the idea, is because this is going to be strong enough to support us since the rest of the costume needs to hang off of this shoulder blade. Basically, this serves as like a mounting point for everything else in the costume. Alright. There we go. That's 2. Now we just need a third one in the middle, and that should do the job for us. But look at that. That's the staples are totally doing the job. No problem at all. Lovely. I'm really glad that worked. There was some thinking on your feet, Austin. Huh? Using the old noodle-loony. Noodle. I wanted to go for noodler-rooney, and then I decided way too late that was too many syllables. I guess we landed on noodle-loony. Noodle, use your noodle. Noodle, do the noodle dance. Ouch. So some of these shapes are going to be harder to achieve for the final thing, and it's going to require some really crafty seam hiding. What the fuck is this section of cardboard made out of? Everything else is popping through just fine. This is acting like it's made out of stone. Hold on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I had to get a little violent with it to get the last bit through there, but that's okay. Okay, so now that fits around me. My arms only go this far out on either side. Okay, let's get an idea of how these proportions look. So what we gotta do first is take this one we've made and kind of work the bend through the whole thing. Not as rigid as the rest of it will be, but the seams are going to be in the front because this ended up actually, I wasn't trying to do this, but it is a happy accident. It ended up with more or less the shape that I wanted because I wanted a little more room in the front. Now, the problem I'm running into with being able to use my arms here is extremely obvious, right? Because that is at my elbow. So we might be getting a little nutty with this. Because as I said, it's really important to me that this character has the right proportions. Like, it's really important. I need that to be the case. So that means we'll be doing something fun. Not yet, but we'll get it figured out. The interesting thing is I already wanted to put magnets in the fingertips so that I could grab things for posing and stuff like that I wouldn't really be able to grab with those little finger caps. But now my fingers will just be further up the arm, puppeteering the hands. That's what we're going to be doing. There's more of a use for the 3D printer, by the way, the internal mechanics of that. So that's the plan. We're going to be puppeteering the fingers. I hope I don't regret that. It's crazy what people are doing with Tears of the Kingdom footage and being able to pinpoint where Zelda and Ganondorf are in the world. I have a feeling they expected people would do that. I think they wanted it. It is really impressive what people are doing. Yeah, and I saw that, I did finally watch the end of that Zeltic video, and I saw that he doesn't think it's demise. I still think it might be. Like, he said he thinks it's a new form. I kind of think that it's sort of that and sort of not that. Like, I have a feeling that it's demise taking over Ganon's body. Like, kind of a, fine, I'll do it myself kind of moment. Man, I need to get one of those cardboard staplers. Can you imagine how crazy that would be? We probably don't have all the puzzle pieces. No, definitely not. Definitely not. I do buy the idea that Ganon stole the red tear. I do like that. That makes a lot of sense. I think it's too early to say what exactly that monster would be, but it is fun to speculate. And, I mean, it's uncanny, the similarity to the Demise design. That like, scale pattern on the arms. If the theory is to be right, and this game leads into Skyward Sword, Demise does need to show up. Yeah. I suspect that it's not exactly going to be like, this is now the beginning. I think the Ouroboros is kind of a mislead, because it implies that it like really neatly ties back around. I think it's going to be more of a cycle thing. Like we're starting the world over again. I know I was a proponent of the... Oh, excuse me, sorry. I was a proponent of the... it's going to lead right into Skyward Sword and make a neat little bow thing at first, but I'm starting to question that. I think it still might be the case, but I'm not sure. Okay, how close are we to fitting that now? It's going to end up being like Frankenbender. It's two snakes, one eating the other. Oh, it is? Well, then that could fit my idea of Demise taking over Ganondorf's body. That actually kind of works for that. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the circle that I need to go on it and lining it up as best I can with the hole that I have. And then marking what needs to go. In order for it to fit. Yeah, the two snakes thing really sounds like one big bad eating another. Like, it feels like... What I think is going to happen is Ganondorf's like going to be like, watch this shit, bitch. I got like a whole new thing coming. And he's going to be blowing up into Demise, right? And then Demise is going to take over and basically just be like, yeah, he's gone now. It's just me. That's what I think will happen. Is that Ganon's going to be misled, and the Zonai... I'm still not sure that the Zonai aren't like a Yiga-like evil sect of Sheikah. I mean, that's the thing, because Zeltic says in the video, he's like, these are clearly not corrupted by malice. And it's like, no, but all that really means is that they're functioning as intended. And I know they fight Ganon's monsters, but like, you have to imagine that the Zonai are pretty central. Yeah, they're absolutely going to be, without a doubt. I totally agree. With the new art for Ganondorf, it's more confusing since in the new picture, the tear is more grayish. Oh, really? Look, all I'm seeing in that new picture is that Ganondorf is super hot this time. I think we all need to focus on that. Like, if we're making a live-action Ganondorf, I think we're casting Jason Momoa now. You're oddly looking forward to the new floating labyrinths. Me too. Yeah, I'm excited about those also. Okay, that's just about exactly correct, so that's exciting. We're going to try and set this in as low as we can. And it's not centered either, so I'm going to rotate it. Because I do want that, I want that seam is going to be in the middle of the chest, which is not how I would design it normally, but it's how things ended up just with this being spaced out. That looks really promising, people. So I'm going to want to do a different way of attaching this. And I think I kind of know what that's going to be. I want to try and like sew it on there with zip ties. Why don't I have an awl? I thought I had one of those. That seems like something that I should have. Like, it just seems like something where you go, that's something Austin would have. I could use one of my sharp pairs of pliers to poke the holes. That could do the job. What I'm really hoping, though, is that this is going to work. It's basically the same idea I had before, but better. Now that we know this fits, we're going to mark all the way around where we're going to be doing our stitching. Okay, I'm going to take this neck ring back out. And then I want to go around and with a reasonable amount of distance away from the edge for strength reasons, I just want to poke a hole through at each of these lines. This one's going to be harder because it's 2 layers. There we go. Well, this is much better for stabbing. To match those in the ring, and I guess basically what it's going to do is it'll loop. I'll feed the zip tie around like this through that hole that I just cut or punched, and then out and back through the neck ring to hold it in place. So we need 2 holes at each mark for the neck ring. One high, one low, right on the line. I'm interested to see if the labyrinths have changed shape also. I imagine they have. And I'm just really curious like what this Zonai awakening means. Like, are they back? Well, and I saw, are they like a new race? Are they going to be a new race or clan in the Zelda universe now that will like do more with? Or are they just kind of here for this and that's going to be it? Because that would be a little disappointing. And I'm wondering if the person that Zeltic was suggesting is the Sage, that kind of like almost Dragonborn looking character from the trailer. What I'm wondering is if that character is a Zonai. And that's what they look like. Because it does look like it's a flashback. So that would be a good time to show us what the Zonai actually look like. They are cubes still, yes, they are still cubes. Unfortunately, that has not been repaired. Okay. Let's see how we do with this. So we want to punch down through there. And we're not going to tighten anything yet, okay? I don't know why I'm saying that like I'm scolding you. Or like I'm Mr. Mackey or something. But basically, it just needs to get fed through and attached to itself for now, so that we still have wiggle room to attach all the other ones, then we can tighten them all down together. This is the whole support for the head, so I do want to make sure that this is really well attached. Like, that's definitely important to the final product here. Because the idea, like I've said, what we're trying to achieve is to get an idea of how this fits, how it works, how it looks, how it's proportioned, all of that. And for that to be the case, I need the head to sit like in the right spot. If I don't, it's not really going to give me the idea of proportion that I'm trying to get. Also, bring back River Zora. He could be one of those. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that he's a River Zora. Because that would be a cool new design for them that's not quite as monstrous and makes them more of a character than just an enemy, you know? Okay. We can tighten this up all the way around. This is going to be really legit. I'm hopeful and excited. I don't know if anyone else has seen this meme or if it's just going around on my TikTok For You page. But this fucking kid showing off his shoes and singing 1, 2, buckle my shoe has been stuck in my head all day long. Whoa, don't you slip out of there. No. Stay on target. There we go. Come on. There it goes. Feels like I'm making a UFO. Although, to be fair, they made that joke first. Because he does kind of look like one. He's like Homer Simpson had a baby with a UFO. That's basically what Bender looks like. This just takes a lot of futzing to get through all of these. But the end result will be worth it, and it'll be much more solidly attached than if I'd done something else. Like just trying to tape it on there. Come on, there we go. Only 3 more to attach here. And then we can tighten them all up, clip off the excess, and move on to trying to figure out this shoulder pad situation. That's the next step. And what I basically want to do with those is I want to build like the basis of a shoulder harness. Not the whole thing, right? But the foundations of it, enough that I can rest this on my shoulders and put the helmet on. That's kind of our goal for the end of today. If I can rest this whole piece on my shoulders and then put the helmet on top of it, or I might have to put the helmet on first, I'm not really sure. Like, you know, put the helmet onto this and then slowly lower the whole thing onto me. That might be how this has to go. Either way, if I can do that, we'll be in good shape. Tickets for New York Comic Con aren't on sale yet, but it's going to be in October. So we can call this, we're calling it Road to Comic Con. And as soon as the tickets are on sale, I'll go and snag them up. And we'll be in good shape. But, you know, that's why I wanted to start this so early. I want time to figure all of this stuff out, you know. By the time I'm there, I don't want to be thinking about, like, how things connect, how I'm going to get into it, you know. I don't want to be getting close to the event and still not sure how I wear this. And I don't want to be in build mode and still having to figure those kinds of things out. Oh, the head! I knocked it over. It's okay. It didn't take any damage. Costume for Comic-Con. Indeed. We're costume playing. So we want these tight, but not too tight, because if they're too tight, they'll just go ahead and... What the fuck? That's certainly not what I expected. That had to be a defective tie. I was gonna say if it was too tight, I'd break the cardboard. Instead, I broke the zip tie. That was just downright confusing. How did that happen? Anyway, we run this back around here. Okay, and we'll zip this back up. There we go. There's that. So yeah, he's gonna look a little Frankenstein-y. But again, this isn't the final costume, and I just keep reiterating that in case, like, you know, it's a clip or somebody only sees a small part of this. Just to make it clear that this is not like what I deem acceptable for a finished costume. loop underneath. There you go. I think those zip ties are probably going to be how we attach the shoulder pieces too. This is a good way for these like heavy construction points for it to actually go together. And honestly, I might do it with some of these head sections, not on stream because we already did the whole head, but sometime later I might go ahead and use smaller zip ties for those lighter connections. Good. Okay, that's pretty well attached all the way around. That's feeling really solid. I'm going to clip all of these off. And we're going to start thinking about these shoulder pads. So what I'm really thinking about right now with this plate that I just made is when it comes time to do the real thing, what exactly do I want this to be made out of? Okay, so that fits. I don't think I can get the helmet on while I'm wearing the ring. I think it's too wide. Almost. Alright, that's a no. Cast iron. I'm 40% cast iron. Is that sitting where it's supposed to? This gives me an idea of proportions. Do the shoulders feel too wide? The head's not in the right spot yet. Hold on. There we go. Right there is where it's supposed to be. Now, do the shoulders feel too wide? Maybe just a little bit, huh? How do I look? Things are even more cramped in here than before. We're back, baby! Oh, it's off camera? Hold on. You see the mouth. Hold on, let me sit down. Okay, we're going to lower this down. There. How am I looking? Give me a thumbs up, thumbs down. Give me a wiggle and a waggle. This feels like it's too far. It feels like they should be about here. It feels like the shoulders are a little too broad. But that's a good thing. Too broad is better than the alternative. So we're still looking at, yeah, it does. It looks really wide. But that's okay. We can fix that. So I'm going to pop this on top so that we can see what we're dealing with here. And we're going to turn and look at this together. I'm going to lower the camera just a touch. Because he does have a broad chest, but it's not quite that broad. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Thought that was just a hiccup, but a burp snuck up on me. Alright, I'm just pulling up a reference image. Yeah, it's definitely too wide. And in fact, it feels like it could be... It should be a lot more narrow, but it should also taper down a lot more than it does. So let me put this up on the screen so that we can see what we're dealing with here. A burp up, indeed. Yeah. I'm just out here showing my class, that's all. Don't we have a second one for that? Oh, it's only in the gaming. Hold on. Because it's that one, right? Yeah. So we want to copy... Paste. There we go. What is happening with Google Images? Okay, we'll try and pull this out. No, I don't need the deadline article. I just need the picture. Oh, for fuck's sake. But yeah, you can see what's happening there, where the shoulders should be tapering more. We're going to try to just handle that with aggression. But what I really want to think about here is... how much narrower it needs to be, which is a lot. So I'm looking at that reference picture, which you should be able to see at the top of chat on the screen. And I'm seeing that we need to take this back as far as, like, the hell is that? It needs to be about this big. Like what I have in the back here is probably a little closer to accurate. I think it needs to be something kind of like this. So we're going to shave off a good portion of this. I think that'll fit us a lot better anyway. Maybe I will have a chance to use more of my arms, you know? That would be good. Shame to lose the handles, but it can't be helped. Yeah. I'm okay with that. We are losing one of our staples and making the one that I had decided didn't need to be perfect because it was in the middle. Now the staple that's at the end, and therefore extremely important. So that's not great, but we'll make it work. We're making our way through, just a little bit at a time. I'm now trying not to buckle it. Which is really hard to do when it's this shape. Because we've already beaten it up quite a lot. But I'm not trying to add more wounds to it than we already did. Oh, there we go. That section was too thick. I had to get through there. Like 2 layers of cardboard, I mean. Almost around. Okay, I thought we got here already. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. So now we've got a narrower headpiece. So that only goes to here. If I sit down, you can see that's more at my shoulders. So I might be able to work that. I still might need a little bit of an extender. It was much harder to keep a round shape. Almost got myself with the blade there. Real close. I did nick it just a little bit, but not too much to be a problem. Or not so much that it's a problem. Okay, so you put this back on. The antenna fell off, but we'll fix that. In the real suit, okay, that is in the right spot. But in the real suit, we will definitely need some sort of subtle marker for the rotation of the head as it goes into the torso. But that's not something we need to worry about right now. Okay. So then it goes on like this. Oh, now we're still too low even though I'm sitting down. Okay, let's see how we do here. I feel like I might have a use for that second staple. There. How's that looking? That's pretty good, right? Yeah, much better. I'm glad we started big, though, because then we can zero in on the shape we really want, you know? Like, I'm still going to trim a little bit off the back here. Helps make this a little more circular too. And so now the next thing I'm going to do is try and kind of beat this up. The Mandalorian season finale slapped? Right on, Link. Good to know. I'll probably be watching that with M tonight. Can't wait. Yeah, people were bitching about this season. I thought it was good. Are they just mad because there's a woman on the screen again? Is that the issue? You don't get slapped like across the face. I think it's like, well, it started with songs first, right? So I thought it was kind of like how you'll like slap your leg when song's going really well, you know. And then I thought it kind of evolved. I assumed that's where it came from. Now you just want more Mandalorian, but they haven't announced the next season yet. They will. Don't worry. There'll be more, I'm sure. There it goes. It's fragments of my calendar, my new whiteboard calendar that's taped up on the other side of the door behind me. Okay. So this is pretty good. I'll make a new amusement park with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the park. That's in the ballpark, right? Ow! Fuck! Okay. Note to self, it stabs me in the nose when I take it off. Hey, thanks, Corey. I think that's in a pretty good spot so far. The muffling is real. Yeah, it's pretty severe. But it's going to be mesh in front of my mouth, not solid cardboard. Time to trim my nose. Yeah, I've been working on that voice. There's like this little quality that's right in the back of his throat that's hard to replicate. But it's the I'm tender, baby, please insert liquor. I'm getting pretty close to it. I've been practicing. I'm pretty happy with the progress. I think the point where it's at now, like, just to fire a couple lines off at people, you'd probably get away with that at a convention and still be pretty neat. But I'd like it to be better than it is. Now you have to get cat food and work on your intro to lit class more, but you're also lazy. Respectable. Respectable, I get that. I am also lazy. Yeah, hopefully the muffling won't be an issue. We'll see. It's all going to need to be just a little bit bigger than it is right now. But the nice thing is we can use this to get some really good ratios for what our shapes are. And what might end up happening is I think I might have, like I talked about making the structure out of corrugated plastic, which I'm still thinking might be the right move, with some metal framework on the inside. And then I think all of the seam points are going to be... Just need a voice box to play lines. No, I'm going to do it myself. That's no fun. Because if I can do the voice, then I can respond to things people say, and that's way more fun than just being able to spit out lines. It's not me enough. I feel like we could still salvage this staple. The intense power of 2004. That's a good one. Ouch. Man, I think I paper cut my nose. Shit. Take this out. And now what we're going to figure out is those shoulder sections. But I'm going to go take a pause and run to the restroom really quick. Y'all stay classy. I'll be right back. And we are back. Okay, so name of the game today, or now, is shoulder pads. Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking it back to the 1980s. When ladies wore shoulder pads to, I guess, assert dominance. I'm not really sure why. And in order to start this process, we're going to do one of the things I do all the time. Something stupid. Are you ready? This is a bad way to do this. Yeah, there's still some quality missing from that voice. Okay, so I'm just going to lay like this and then roughly trace my shoulder shape. Okay. That's the arc we're going to replicate. And then the other thing we need to know is what it's more or less doing on the inside of this, which I'm just going to kind of eyeball. And that's going to be more or less the part I need. But yeah, if we'll forgive me yammering about the voice for a little bit, I've been trying to figure out, like, that raspy part is kind of what he sounds like really early in the show. A lot of voice actors, there tends to be like this slightly different version of the voice that's there for the first season or sometimes just the first episode. And then when they continue on with the voice and they get practiced with it, it kind of like settles into a different spot in their throat and, you know, gets this new quality to it, but it's more comfortable, they can do more with it, they can emote more with it, and I think I suspect this happens because they can maintain it without wearing their voice box out as much. And the first thing I found with Bender was that there's like this really low thing down here that you can do that's like what he sounds like early in the show. The chemical energy helps fuel my power cells. Like, that's kind of what he sounds like early in the show. But the thing that I'm struggling with is picking that up and getting it faster. And I was able to get it higher up in my throat, which helps a little bit. That's a good portion of it. But there's still a vocal quality that's like there's a whole voice coming through with it that's hard to quite get right, you know? And then the accent is like Long Island. It's like, what's her name? I can never remember her name. She's so great. She talks like this all the time. She's got the big, wide voice. But that's in the root of Bender. I'm totally blanking on her name. She's absolutely hysterical. I can't remember what her name is. She's all over the place right now. She's been in... she was in White Lotus, and... I feel like they cast her in Shrinking. I haven't watched that yet. I've been meaning to, but I haven't gotten around to it. What is that name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. But anyway, it's a very similar kind of accent to hers, where, like, You're widening everything out. Like, you've got that New York to it, but like that little bit of almost kind of Chicago. And then you just widen out the sides all the time, and it gets really breathy. And you do all of that with her, and then when you like force a lot of air through it and tighten it up, it seems to get pretty close to Bender. But I'm just not quite in the spot I'd like to be to make it work. Because like when you find the right spot for it, it makes it a lot easier to just pop into the voice.
Like if I wanted to do Stitch, I can tap into that at any time, and it's very easy. It's just a spot in my throat, and I know where it is, and I can just do that whenever I want.
But I haven't quite found that spot for Bender yet. Probably enough. And then what we'll do is we'll duplicate this shape. Actually, we need to make 3 more of them. Oh yeah. Hold on, let me get a drink of water.
Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten. Yeah.
How's that? This knife through. I'm trying not to mung. If it's not reasonable, I'll take it. I'll take it, thank you. Okay, so that should be more or less the shape that I should be able to just set on there. Ooh! Oh, that's really good. Yeah! Okay, cool. That shouldn't have worked, and it did. Just laying on the board and poorly tracing my shoulder should not have been a successful way to do this. What other voices can I do that are in that ballpark? There's the
Emma wants to know what you guys want to do today.
I can do that one. I can do an
Oh boy! Oh gosh! Haha!
But I'm pretty sure I already got sued just for doing that right now. Okay, can we squeeze that in there? Yes, just barely. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. we go. And we just need to make... I think there's enough room on the other piece to make 2 more of those. Oh shit, I forgot to mark the front. There we go. I got stuck on that Mario Maker level I was making. It's going really well, but the only solution I have for the problem I ran into just now is really unfair, which is about where my levels started going south before. So I'm trying to just like wait and think about it and hopefully come up with something that's a little bit better. Alrighty. Separate this one off here. Just have a relief cut. There we go. And then what I need is I just need a long enough strip to go around the whole perimeter of this. There it goes. Some tiny little strips I have to cut off here. It's hard to do with a knife that's not as sharp as I'd like it to be. There we go. And yeah, this will have a crease in it, but since it'll be attached to the other one, I don't think it's going to be a problem. I hope it's not going to be a problem. For now, we're going to act as though it isn't, and if it ends up being one, we'll deal with that when we get to it. What I'm really concerned about is whether or not these need to be different sizes. Because obviously, like, the cross-section of my shoulder isn't the same everywhere, right? So I'm wondering if I should have taken that into account, or if this is a short enough distance that it won't really matter. Because I'm only going to make these things like an inch thick or something. Not much bigger than that, if anything. There it goes. Hi, Scotty. Okay, we'll put that aside. Got these two pieces that go with each other like that, and then they're going to need a tube around them. They fit like this. I'm wondering if I just need the two, like like if I just do this and then meet them in the middle like that, will that do all the supporting that I need? I feel like I could. Because that does feel really strong. Not sitting fully on my chest and shoulders, where if I'm standing upright, yeah, that's kind of all up in everything. There we go. That's pretty good. So, what I want to do, where's my tape? I'm going to leave this on me while I do this. Where'd it go? Did I knock it down at some point? It's going to be tough to retrieve it while I'm wearing this. So under this? Yes. Underneath. Always ends up being the case, doesn't it? Okay. So... take that like that. How are you going to do this for the one on your back, Austin? I don't have a fucking clue. No idea how I'm going to do that. It's also the last place you look. That's true. It always is. But I mean, if you keep looking after you found it, I don't know what to tell you. That's a you problem. Are those meeting in the back? Almost. I suppose I should be able to just pin them, right? Because this isn't the part that I need them on my shoulders for. Okay. Now I can just put this on like that. Okay, and it sits in the right spot. And then what I need to do is make sure I have my pen handy. Okay, we got that. I'm going to take this headpiece. Yeah, so this puts me right about where I'm supposed to be. Yep. Right about like this. What I want to do is I want to go in here and mark this. Okay, that's the best we're going to get. Pen cap. Pen cap. Where are you, buddy? There it is. Ouch. Okay, that's good. So we want it like this. And then we can basically just cut it much shallower. But this is going to hold it at more or less the right place. I mean, then we're going to be looking at body cavity, you know? Uh-oh. Is it bleeding this time? Just a little bit. That's okay. So we're going to level this off because... Is that really the problem? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. I'm trying to just do it with the scissors because this is all like connective tissue. What I'm going to do is just cut some notches into it. All the way down. Then what I can do is fold those out. Hey! All these notches can be folded out, right? And those can be our actual connection points, which I'm probably going to do with the zip ties. Sweet, just saved $7 on the new Link amiibo. Right on. I don't know if there's anything valuable I can do with this, but I do have access to the New York Nintendo store. So if you need me to run and get something for you, you know, I might be able to do that. I don't know if they have exclusive shit or what the deal is, but if that is the deal, my services are available. Where's that coil I was using to stab things? Where's my stabbing coil? Can't have no fun building shit without no gosh darn stabbing coil. Oh, wait, is that it? That is not it, but it'll work. So how'd you manage to save the $7? So the zip ties are going to run across all of these notches I just cut to kind of return some of the strength that I'm taking away by cutting those notches. We'll bridge them. Trying to be real careful not to stab myself here. Cool, there we go. So this way I don't think we need... Please don't stab myself on stream. It's against TOS. Hey Rose, I'll do my best. There we go. Almost through it. Come on now. I wish I had my other... Where'd that coil go, man? I know I saw it just a minute ago because it got caught on the bender head when I dropped it. Ah. Once again, underneath. What are you up to today, Rose? Yeah, see, this is so much easier because it, like, sits in my palm. So I can push it a lot better. Okay. This is going to take a lot of zip ties, but it's going to be worth it. hope that most of this construction works and makes sense, because that means I can take a slightly more elaborate version of what I do here and apply it to corrugated plastic. I really hope that it cooperates with me here. You're mad today? Oh no! What did I do? I don't think I haven't done anything cancel worthy this week. Are we sure? You did see my Lilo and Stitch TikTok? Hey, I want Cobra Bubbles. I want him to be the same. You can't take Cobra Bubbles out of that movie. It's just not the same movie. That's not recasting a character. That's a completely different character. Oh, it's drama in the Final Fantasy server. Oh, geez. What's going on over there? Ouch. There's nothing to hold on to. Maybe I should do this part with the pliers. Just 21 million gil missing from the funds? What the hell? You guys have an embezzler? That's a lot. Like a lot. There's tape where I need to poke through here. There we go. Oh, it's on both sides. I should just do both now. So how does the investigation process for that even begin? I would think you'd be able to see like somebody would have access to transactions, right? Unless they're the culprit. It's enough to buy a medium-sized house. You grind several hours a day, and it takes a couple of weeks to get to 1.5 mil. So yeah, it's a lot. Holy crap. That's a lot of money. Good God. What do you do? Like, who do you need me to kill? I can do this for you. I can commit a murder. Or just a light maiming to teach a lesson. I'm happy to do that. We know and trust everyone who has access, and the history logs don't go back far enough to show anything, so you think it's just a big math error somewhere that says you should have more than you do rather than someone stole from you. Oh. Oh, well that's, I mean, hopefully that's the case, because then you don't have to have trouble among friends for something like that. You know, that's not going to be a pleasant time. I'm going to go ahead and draw a big forward arrow on the inside of the chest also so that I don't forget. Man, so how did the problem get discovered then? That didn't stop someone from pointing a finger at you because they feel petty from a completely unrelated argument. That's why you're mad. Oh, that's good reason to be mad. Well, obviously the mature adult thing to do is to point the finger back at them and suggest that they stole the money. That's what I would do, and my mommy says I'm very mature. Nelly! Woohoo! We're gonna show you how close that was. I bet you did. Ready for this? Close enough that it just clipped a hole through my nail there. Can you see it? Right in there. Just barely missed me. Whoo, man. That would have been bad. That's going on the TikTok. Yeah, 100%. Oh, jeez. That was not good. Nelly. You didn't see that. Nothing happened. It's all in your imagination. The point is, the hole's in the right spot and it looks great. That's the takeaway. That's what I want you to remember about this moment. Okay, let's get us lined up in the right spot there. And then I'm going to do it again. Ready? Here we go. But that time I didn't injure myself. So... Pimp, is that what I just did now, or is that me earlier saying that I was going to stab myself? Either would be an acceptable clip to share in this moment. There it goes. Okay, so I'm going to try and do 4 corners first. Focus on my build while you're building a case. A case for what? Oh, I said, who do I need to kill? I'm just trying to help a friend. I just want you to know, if it comes down to it, I'll murder for you. Fictionally. Figuratively. Emotionally. I'll commit emotional murder. And the real kind, which... Now, I'm willing to joke about that because I'm really, really confident that I'm never going to get caught for the murders I've committed. Doesn't look super level, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. Again, not stabbing myself. Can you say, don't stab yourself on 3? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Don't stab yourself. All right. Good work. Thanks, Rose. Your rhythmic chanting has worked. Come on, get through there, you motherfucker. There it goes. Yeah. I just want to get the 4 corners pinned down, then we can feel good. Good stab. Forgot that one. Yeah. It's a good marker of my stability. It came from a place of love. That's always a good one. That's a good horoscope. Good strong one. Implies you're going to have a solid day. I think that needs to be strengthened a little bit at the corner, but we'll do that after everything's pinned down. Like that, basically, is where we want it. Right here. That was you on Monday. Yes, it was. It's a popular horoscope this week. Come on. Don't be like this. I was very nice about it when I asked to stab you. There it goes. I also have that If I Were a Fish song stuck in my head. It was just so heartwarming. I think maybe I do big ones on the corners, and then I can do a little one in the middle, or maybe just a big one in the middle and then call it good. That's probably enough support, honestly. Just the 4 corners. This is going to be a little bit of tweaking to get it to sit here, but that's A-okay with me. You know what I'm really craving that I don't think I've seen out here? I don't know if it's out here. Is Red Robin on the East Coast? Haven't been there in a long time. It's not like good food. I'm just craving it. That's not true. Red Robin's pretty good. It is on the East Coast. Okay. You have a blizzard. Is that a sprocket? It's not a sprocket. What kind of blizzard do you have? How you doing, Melody? Alright, so this goes on me like this now. I'm sorry, Corey. I don't mean to let you down. I can unsay it if you'd like. As always, you're a sucker for s'mores flavored non-s'mores things. You can't make me cut my nose again. There we go. Ouch. I was wrong. It made me cut my nose again. Alrighty, so I want a little bit of reinforcement here. And I think we just achieved that with a couple of strips here. S'mores Pop-Tarts are where it's at. I can't agree with you more. Those are the peak Pop-Tart. Wild Berry Pop-Tarts are peak. They're good. They're good. I gotta go with s'more. Like, I'll have a wild berry. I'll enjoy a wild berry. But you gotta go s'more. So these don't need to be very exact, but we do want them to be from fresh pieces so that they're nice and strong. I didn't really have much use for that circle from the middle of this chest plate, so it's being repurposed for this. What time is it, by the way? Half hour until Creative Corner. Just got back from checking out the new Natural History Museum exhibit. Right on. What was the exhibit? What were they exhibiting? Let's go back to the meeting points. Should stick pretty well if I wrap it all the way around. So we want a longer piece like that. I want to stick it on here just over the edge. Pop that onto the corner. And then I'm just going to wrap that all the way around and back again. Like that. And then again on the other side. It was called Rainforest Adventures and explains all the levels of rainforest and such in the format of a maze/quiz where correct answers equal projects or progress and incorrect answers equal dead ends. That's a really cool exhibit. So how long did it take you to escape the knowledge maze? Adds a little bit of structural support to it. Nope. Hopefully that adds a little more rigidity to it, just at that meeting point. we go. That's pretty good. There were monkey bars, spider webs, a zip line, a vine room, a long jump, a part where you build tree structures, and even a sniffing quiz. Basically, children would love it. But did you love it? You would love that, especially the sniffing part. You can't smell much anymore. Oh no! Is that a COVID side effect, or is that related to something else? You were too big to do almost any of it, but you did have fun with some of the puzzles and all the facts. Well, we do know how much you love fun facts, Melody. I've never had much of a sense of smell, Rose. I don't have a very good one at all. So I feel for you. Alright. Not bad. I think this is pretty good so far. Humans are pretty bad sniffers in general. No wonder we love strong flavors so much. Yeah, no kidding. Got out of it safely that time. Okay, this is pretty good. I do kind of want to extend the padding on there a little bit. I want more here. But that's kind of what I figured, is I can do that with added layers at this stage of the process now. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, thank you. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm quite pleased with this so far. What I need right now is to add to the shoulders. And I'm wondering if I can do some kind of like faux padding, right? If I just take pieces like this and I roll them up a little bit, make it into a tube, tape that tube together, inside and out. Just found out there's a cat cafe opening in the city next month. Oh, right on. I would love to go to one of those if it wouldn't turn me inside out. I love cats, but my allergies don't. Wish you'd heard about it in February when they were hiring. I bet it would be awesome to work there. Yeah, I bet it would. I took a part-time job for a very, very brief period. I wasn't there for very long. It just didn't end up working out. I got a different gig. But I had a part-time job volunteering at a bird sanctuary in college. And that was really cool. I bet that would be an awesome place to work. Well, I'm like the kind of people who are going to go to a cat cafe. It'd be pretty cool. But yeah, the kind of people that are going to go to a cat cafe, you got to think they're going to be a little less shitty than your average customer. Whole thing is in collaboration with the local shelter to socialize and adopt out nice cats. That's really cool. So this should add some beef. So what I'm going to do is need to cut into it at an angle here. Now we're working with the real knife, so don't worry, Rose. I'm being extremely cautious. Go, and then needs to continue back down the other way. Okay, so then we've got this notch in this tube, right? And I'm hoping that it'll just kind of pop onto here, which it did. And that can kind of serve as additional padding inside the shoulder. And this one I'm going to keep, but I'm going to close it up a little bit more. So it's more like the other one. You do worry that working there would lead to accidentally adopting like 5 cats. Rose, you'd end up getting paid in cats. Just funnel your whole paycheck into adoption fees. I could see that. You'd show up to work today, or every day, like with all of the cats in order to run the business. This is going to need a little more tape in order to stay assembled here. Because that cut that I just did cut straight through the tape that was holding the tube shut. Just the way it ended up working out, no big deal. Just replace those pieces. And then I should be able to do the same thing on this side. Just kind of pop it on there. So now what happens when I try to put it on? Is it a little more raised? There we go. That's where we want it. So now that's fully resting on my shoulders. If I drop my shoulders, it's still a little too low. It's going to need to be raised more than this, for sure. Imagine this, you run a cat cafe. You can't adopt the cats. They all belong to you, but you can pay to come visit with the cats and give them belly rubs. Yeah, it is no difference for most of the customers. Is this what success feels like? Yeah, this is all just a little bit too tight. But that's the thing, is it's all going to get scaled up a little bit. We're just going to put the helmet straight on. and then we're going to see if this works. Okay, barring the fact that my neck has to be at a weird angle because this is slightly too small for me, this is perfect. And I've got, because that'll taper in, so, yeah. So this is going to taper in from here, but I'll have a good... Do we need to edit it to call me Milord? It makes me comfortable. No, I don't think we do. I'll have enough space in front of me. I do want to make sure it's set more up like this. Right? Because right now it's leaning forward, which is not right. It should be all the way back. But we're learning the important things. Because when I'm sitting, I'm going to have to like walk around with my chest puffed in order for this to work. But that puts my arms kind of in the right spot, right? In order to do his whole big noodly arm thing. I feel like this is working. I'm actually feeling really good about this. It is very hard to take that on and off. There's for sure going to be that one person that comes in and complains they're allergic and you should get rid of them since it's bad for their health. Customers are always right. Yeah, right. Customers are always right in matters of taste, is what that original statement was. It's supposed to say, don't tell your customer what they like. That's what that's supposed to mean. It's not supposed to mean abuse your employees and bend over backwards in order to make your business cater to the dumbest and most selfish among us. Going on a peanut factory tour, like, nah, shut it down. You have to sign a waiver to enter cat cafes? That's a good call on the part of the cat cafe owner. Oh, I kind of need a snack. I think for today that's where we're stopping on this. I'm gonna get ready for the next section, which is going to be the barrel chest, but I'm not ready to do that right now. I want to plan a little bit more first. You've got the super high angle on me today. Side effect of over there stream. So this weekend, or this Friday, I mean, is going to be Final Fantasy. I hope you're ready and excited about that. That's going to be a good time. And then, we're not shutting down, don't worry. I'm taking a breather. Because I think we were pretty successful with what I'm going to do with the costume for today. I think that's a good place to stop for right now. The next part is going to have figuring out where the armholes are going to go. There's a lot more to figure out from that seam down. You know what I mean? You're excited for the first boss? Why? Because I'm going to do so fantastically with my remarkable video game prowess? You're excited to watch me absolutely crush the boss, right? That's what you're excited for. It's cool. It's cool. I get that. I know that's what you mean. So what I think we're going to do, we're going to have like kind of a silly little detour for the back half of this stream because I don't have anything else scheduled today and my important stuff has actually been taken care of. Look at this guy. Oh, and I did my taxes on time? Who is this man? We've never met him before. No tax fees. Oh, we got all kinds of stuff posted in here. Oh, Alex the Gray Parrot. He was a lovely bird. Oh, see, that's a pretty good bender, too. That's a foam bender. That's a good one. I know you can't see what I'm looking at here. That's, of course, not bender, but, where was it? This one. It's not 4 yet. I know. We're not doing it yet. I haven't clicked on Creative Corner. Right now I'm just looking at the Bender. Don't worry. It's not 4. You still got 15 minutes. Or hold on. 17 if you want to be specific. Which I expect you do. But what we'll do for our silly remainder of the stream after Creative Corner is we're gonna look at my Mario Maker level and figure out what's wrong with it. It's off to a good start. I really think so. But let me bring the console back in here. I'm gonna take a pause and make myself some toast. Now would be a good time to post in Creative Corner if you'd like, but there's still gonna be a little bit of time after I get back before we're gonna start that. So please stand by. You like Eastern more? West Coast, best coast. What is this detour? Is it time to visit Detroit? No, I'm going to pass on that. Detroit, somebody else become human, not me. I should move that icon off of Link. It looks like it's weighing him down. Here, hold on. We can censor his butt. No, there we go. It's hanging off his hip like the Sheikah slate. It's perfect. Alright, be right back. Sorry about that. Ran into a little bit of an issue. I am back. Unfortunately, we do not have any bread left, so I'm not having any toast. But that's okay. I'll be back on camera in just a second. I'm just plugging this in. Okay. And there we go. That should do the job now. Let me see OBS. Ouch. Just stepped on a cable end. Okay, you got 8 more minutes before the return of Creative Corner. The prompt this week, or the theme, I like prompt better. Because you can ignore a prompt. A theme feels more, I don't know. Anyway, it was Coalesce. Let's see. Okay. Should be good for me to switch it. Come on. Connect to your buddy. There we go. All you could think of with that prompt was Celeste for some reason because they sound similar. I do hear it. That's a good point. I'd just like to point out on the back of my Switch there is a Fox Ox sticker. I know I've shown you him before, but I just want to remind you that it's there. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm going to fix the weird angle. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now we should be good. Man, that hinge is a little too tight. Okay, good. It's coming through. That just means I need to put my headphones on and we're good to go. So I'm going to show you what's going on with this level. My plan, as I mentioned, it's going to be a whole world about Lakitu clouds. And so the first world, and the way it's going to be is 5 levels per world, 1 castle, 3 main levels, and 1 bonus level. And so what we're going to do is we're gonna spend the first level talking about moving around with the Lakitu cloud. We're gonna spend the second mainline level handling Lakitu's throwing things, and the third level combines those two, and then the boss castle ups the difficulty. That's the plan. So then the levels aren't too long, and it's just one theme that carries throughout the world. And I'm off to a pretty good start getting this level put together. I think that's the wrong jack. Wait. There it is. I heard the pop. But I want to see what you think. Ba 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 da ba da. Ba 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 da ba da. Ba 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 da ba. Okay, there we go. to play Celeste again. Actually, I don't. I want to play Celeste for the first time again. That's what I want. You're trying to win a new camera on an eBay auction this week? What are you trying to get away with paying for it? I got really lucky. I've been meaning to hook this thing up. Probably would be a good thing for me to do that right now instead of play Mario Maker. But I'll do it after the stream. M's dad gave me his old 5D, which I think is capable of doing webcam at up to at least 2K. So that would be really nice. Are there side B levels? Oh, there are side B levels. In what? In something beyond Celeste? Or in Celeste? Some guy cleaned out an old lab and found a bunch of Polaroid stuff, in particular this SX70 folding model that usually sells for $350. Oh, shit! And what are you trying to get it for? Like, what's your bid right now? So this is the level. And if I restart, you can see I am still dealing with that one mechanic we found about sliding. And if you follow the coins in here, there's not like a lot of signage yet. You can just sail right through there. If you do anything else, if you do it even slightly wrong, it'll bounce you out and you can't get in there. Right, so this is the easy version just to kind of introduce you to that. And if you fall, you're not going to die. There's a floor all the way across. Okay. So the first room is very friendly. You can take this elevator back to the top. And then you can take another cloud. And the elevator is cloud themed, which I think worked out kind of nicely. If you take the mushroom, you will also not be able to get in here. Like, it's just not going to happen at all. So that's just a learning experience. And I believe, yeah, just to make it clear, I made it so that you can't get into the elevator without that either. So if you just go straight through, you can get that, and then you can use that to open up the next section. But I would recommend, before you leave, visiting this guy, because you can see there's a pink coin behind his butt. Oh, shit. Well, I got the pink coin. And since we opened that up, we don't need the spike helmet anymore. We can just get on our cloud, completely bypass the thing with the spike helmet, go over, and we can pop up here. And now there's a second room where that task gets more complicated. Right? You've got a whole row of them that you got to go through. It's still not very hard. This is still pretty easy to do. But it's more complicated. Okay? So this is building along nicely. All you have to do, you saw the arrow, you just go down here. It's another thing just to make sure you're small. You can get a fresh spike helmet. And that basically serves as checkpoints through this thing so that you don't have to do it all in one. Because you can break those, and then now you can slide in from here and keep going. So it's pretty easy once you break the first one. And the coins, the pink coins do nothing yet. And the whole reason you want that is you want the fire flower in order to get over there. And it could just be a mushroom. There's no real reason for it to be a fire flower right now, except for the fact that it gives you another way to kill this guy and the big one that's upstairs. But, oh, what the hell? How did I manage to do that? So anyway, this carries you back over. If you hadn't opened that, it'll open it for you. Sitting at 81 right now with about 4 days left to go. And you think you're comfortable with paying 100. It seems like you might have a pretty good chance of snagging it. It's a little tense. But I think you still have a chance. How many other people are bidding against you? In Celeste, there are cassettes to collect that open new remix levels. Yes! Yes, I remember those. Oh, you mean for me to go back to it? I could just do that. That's a good point. Okay, so you want to be small for this. Break through these. And you take him out. You get the fire flower. I'm going to get a fresh cloud just to make sure. Those bumpers are up there because otherwise you can just be big from the previous room and skip over everything and get to this wall in time. I don't like that the bumpers are the solution to that, but that's what I've got for right now. So then now you can break into here, you can get your checkpoint, and you can go up through here, and we go into the sub area, which I'm not even close to as happy with. I wanted the sub area to have something to do with the fact that you can still hit stuff with your head while you're in the cloud, right? So you can't jump up here, and that's all great. But then you hit this, and then you would want to get in that pipe. So in order to do that, you have to hit the POW block. But like, what good is that? Well, first of all, I missed the POW block. But the point is, what good is that after you've done that? Like, okay, so you hit the P switch, and then you have to hit the POW block in order to drop those coins so that you can get back there. But then, shouldn't that cause something? Oh, that also just soft-locked me, so that's not good either. I'll fix that with this. There. Now you can get out. Oh, but that also means you can get up there. Is there a way that I can... This is... See, I'm already getting distracted. Because I don't even know that this is how I want this level to work. It was going well until someone came in and added a $50 bid to get to 80, and then someone went up them at 81. It's remained at 81 for 2 days. Well, hopefully they were just trying to scare you off, and they're not willing to go any higher than that. Because sometimes people will just be like, well, I'm willing to pay 50. Or I'm willing to pay 80. And they'll just slap that down and hope that it spooks you away. And they don't have to, you know, fight. They can just have it. So hopefully that's what that person's doing. Could add a spike to say, hey, don't come in here. Yeah. No, it's got to be pretty bulletproof right now. I'm sorry, pretty idiot-proof. Because we're trying to do like a World 1-1 kind of place where we're just introducing concepts. And this is supposed to be the room that gently and safely introduces the POW block concept. But I just feel like there should be something in here that makes it a little more interesting. So I don't want it to kill you or damage you if you make the wrong move. I'd rather make it so that you can't get up there. It's also the 16th bid, so the last day is probably going to be wild. Oh, shit. It's a very desired camera. Well, I suppose good luck to you, Melody. Hope you're able to pull it off. These can't sit on P blocks, can they? Nope. But see, I'm tempted to just get rid of this room altogether. Like, I'm not sure I even like the room conceptually. I'm just like, ugh. And the idea I was kind of going with was that it was like a honey factory, right? Like, you've got these coming out of here like honey going along the conveyor belts. And the idea is that the conveyor belts are safe to walk until you clear all the coins, and then they're not safe to walk. And, like, there's not a second cloud or anything. So that doesn't really matter. Even if there were a second cloud, it doesn't really matter. I guess maybe I can make this work. What if I just put a little cloud block over here? I still need to fix the POW block problem at the top. But I want to see if I can solve this room first. So if I just put that... Oops. If I just put that there... See, you still couldn't get up there yourself because you'd have to get underneath that in order to... Well, you could... yeah, you could. So all you'd have to do is this. And you're through. So no, I can't put it like that. If not, the other one being sold is only at 20 and has neat sonar-powered autofocus. That's really interesting. You'll have to say move the POW so it's not a trap. And if you do get trapped, you either wait out the time to keep the checkpoint or restart. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Well, what if I do just clear that out so that you could get up there? Is that so awful? Like, if you take the POW block, it doesn't really matter. Right? It just needs to be the same situation it was before, where you can't get to it. Because you can't pick up a POW block you're standing on. So you can't do anything with that POW block. You can only get to it from underneath, which you could only possibly do if you hit that P switch, which you could only possibly do if you use the cloud when you drop into the room. This might work, right? Because you'd land here, and then say you hit the P switch, and you somehow don't realize that you need to hit the POW block. Like, you just futz around here, for whatever reason, you're just not piecing it together. Okay, then you go down here, and you realize, pretend that cloud's not there, right? Because that little cloud block's not going to be there. Then you realize everything's still kind of the same down here. You can go back to the beginning, not much changes. You go back through the pipe. The cloud will be back. And then you could go back over here. See, and that's the problem too. You could just use the cloud to do this. So, what good is that? Yeah, this whole concept is just bogus. It doesn't work. I'm going to keep the elements I need. Can I set it up in such a way that you have to jump out of the cloud to hit the POW? Then you could control the height of their jump to not get stuck. Maybe. It's a good idea. But honestly, I think I need to scrap this whole room concept. Yeah, like y'all are having good ideas for the POW block problem, but I think the room itself might be the problem. All of those things we need. I do also want conveyor belts to be a part of it, but like, why? Do they really make sense? What this game needed was a block that opens with a key. Yeah, that would have been nice. Well, and the extra challenge I have on myself here is I'm trying to keep this level so extremely simple to execute. So it's hard to make that work. Holdable key was so good in Super Mario World. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's a really cool mechanic, because then you can actually, do stuff with it. Ah, shit. Well, there goes that pipe. I guess I could undo what I did. How much is back down here? Okay, good. That's all gone. We can stop that erasing noise like 10 minutes ago. Okay, so the little one is back out. The big one is the entrance pipe. Oh, this is extremely unpleasant. Can't I just multi-grab and then delete it or something? Perfect. Could have been a double wide block so it would be able to cover pipes. That would be really cool. That would be way cool. I would love that feature. Oh, are we ready to do Creative Corner? It's time. We should do that. Let's do some Creative Corner. You're so late. What do you mean? I missed it, so you made it. Key exits would also get to come back. Yeah, I mean, they could have done a lot more with keys in general. Honestly. I'm gonna save that because I'm very certain that that room's not working. Alright, what I need is Discord. We're gonna bring that over here. Okay. And we dive into today's Creative Corner. We're gonna scroll all the way up to Pimps first. Okay. Pimpito! Mousehold! I love it! Coalesce! It's perfect! We can get those on the screen at the same time. Oh, it's supposed to be on the screen. What the hell? Oh, I'm sorry. Elgato displays on top. I thought it displayed behind. There we go. Pimp, this is fantastic. Yeah, as Melody said here, 48 minutes from prompt posted to finish art. Like, well done. Look at that. That's so cool. When you got the little pond there and everything. Pimp said that? Oh, I saw your name there. Reading is hard, okay? Well, then like you said, good point. Yes, it does have to be a record. This is so cool. The dad mouse on the left looks fucking jacked. He's like, ugh! He's an ass-kicking machine. The rest of the mice don't even need to fight. It's one-hit KO. Oh, Link! These are so cool. Oh, these are all, like, assembly pieces? I thought they would just be plastic molds that you had to paint. Oh, those are really cool, though. I really like the Doc Ock one in the back. That's sick. Those are really cool. I'd like to play with that. That looks like that looks like something I'd get really sucked into. That's nice. And the Ultra, is that, you guys think that's Ultron, or is that just an Ultron robot, like, drone? I guess they're all Ultron. Corey, I'm not seeing your post. Do I have to go and scroll through Frantic Jumpstart? Because I'll do it. Oh, I heard you. I heard you. All right, well, let me know when it's posted, and we'll take a pause and come take a look at it. You still got time. You got 45 minutes. There's always next week if you don't make it. Okay. We're switching back. No worries, Corey. I'm just giving you a hard time. Can't seem to drag 7 images into a square for some reason. Take your time. It'll come to you. Okay, we're going to get rid of all of this. And basically where I'm at is I still want this to be about... It's not going to look good in any way. It's about the drawings looking good. It's okay. The collage itself doesn't have to look good. We want something that's using rising up to hit the POW blocks. Ooh, I may have just had an idea. Mousehold is one of your favorite new Pokemon, and it seems really fitting to have a family coming together. Yeah, that was spot on, Pimp. Well done. Raffle ticket for you. I think I have an idea here. So here's what I'm thinking. If we take these, we might have a mechanic out of, like, trying to lower a POW block. Without hitting it. Oh no, that will hit it. Okay, never mind. Immediately, no. Okay, so what is something we can do to have it swing up and hit? I'm going to switch the tag to... There we go. This feels like a lean back in the chair kind of moment. We're going to ponder. What is this level? See, that's the thing. That's why I liked the conveyor belts, because I liked the honey factory. If you put coins in a pipe, do they get pushed out solid? Like... They get vomited out like that? What if I... Does the number of coins change if you do the slower pipe? No. It's just less often. Okay, so I'm kind of alright with those being yellow. I want them to be, because they're honey pipes, so I want them to be yellow. And that's the idea in the overworld, by the way, with the big globs of yellow blocks on everything. It's supposed to look like honey clusters. They also stop after a while. They do? How long do they run? Let's find out together. It fired 3. That's it? Well, I'd much rather it... Does Jaff know about me stealing his bee theme? Am I stealing his bee theme? I didn't mean to. Well, then maybe we could bail on that. I'm not, like, super committed to those other blocks. They could also be stone blocks. It's so you can't farm for lives. Oh, right. Right. Okay, well, actually, it might work to pivot away from bees. What if we're a POW block factory? Because when those disappear... Oops. When those disappear, it'll keep piping them out, right? So can we speed it up? And then if we do that... How far can we launch it? Oh, it'll stick to that. It won't get momentum. Okay, and Mario can't jump up through those. If it's going at full speed, will it bridge a gap of 1? It will. Okay, it won't make it across 2 though, right? There's no way. Definitely not. Yeah, no. Okay. So it'll bridge a gap of 1. That seems like a mechanic. Or part of 1. That definitely feels like it could be something. Okay, so we're gonna go back to setting up this room how I wanted to set it up. With this over on the right side. The only thing you've done creatively this week is gardening, but there's nothing to see yet as they've only been planted since Sunday. What, and they haven't grown yet? Doesn't sound like very good gardening to me, Melody. Come on, like, you gotta up your game. Okay, so I'm beginning to come up with an idea here. What I think we're going to do is, this is now a POW block factory instead of a honey factory. And it's going to be piping this POW block around the room. And also piping, I don't know, like Goombas or something mildly dangerous. What creature do we think is the byproduct of POW block manufacturing? Planting from seeds plus dry, windy Oklahoma equals sad garden. Moles? You think moles? Is this still doing what I want it to do? Your blueberry bush you planted last year is looking healthy. Oh, cool. It's a fun teal color. Ooh, send a picture of that. That counts. I do want to send it around. Oh, hey, Sofa! Welcome back, and thank you for the sub. How you doing? We're working on piecing together this Mario Maker level right now. A Twitch baby. 9 months. That's good. Oh, I can't jump there, so that's not going to work. I thought if there was a cloud below me, it would count as a floor. I guess not. See, the problem is you could also get it there. That's what I need to figure out. Because I want you to have to try and come all the way up here. I don't want to overthink this, but maybe something I could do in a later level is the POW block going off when it's too low could destroy the floor. But that's not something... I don't want this room to be deadly. I think what we do is we have it skipping a line there every time. As deadly as a cloud-timed fall into the abyss. No, we'll be doing no abyss falling in this room. This is an abyss-free zone. Okay, we'll let it do that again. And then what I wanted was I wanted you to be able to hit it when it's going by, but not be able to use that as a way up. I really wish there was one of these that was one block wide. The alignment issues in this game are maddening. Like, why does everything have to snap perfectly to the grid? Why? Why? So I don't want you to be able to get up that way. Oh, wait, why was it not going as fast that time? What the fuck? Oh, because this is going the wrong direction. That scared me. You scared me now, Mario Maker. Don't be doing that. Could make it so you have to flip what way the belts are going to bring the POW to you. Yes, that is a good mechanic. But that's one for later. That's one for later. Remind me of that when we're further down the line. Right now, I want to keep this pretty simple and have it just going down the line. What this is going to be is a path that you have to snake through to try and hit the POW block. And then what we need to figure out is why it needs to be as close to the top as possible. What's my goal in general? I want to introduce this simple mechanic of hitting POW blocks while flying around in a cloud. Can't get the teal to come through very well in the photo. Too much greenery and sunlight. Oh, that's a bummer. I bet it still looks good, though. Did you post it? So I want the player to have to follow that upward spiral. And then we can have that second pipe dropping, I guess, molds. You took pictures of all the backyard stuff, which means I can see a lot of weeds you didn't get to yet. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. That's the juicy content right there. Alright, we'll take a look at that. I guess what I want here is I want to actually bring this down. Like this. Actually, hold on. I know what I want. I want that to be down one and over here. We can't put those on top of each other, can we? No. It doesn't let you do that. I want to have this here. That's what I want. I was way overthinking that. Okay, that gives us an extra bit of space here. Now, if I put, like, munchers there, for example, that pipe won't run, right? That counts as blocking the pipe? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. So then we need munchers just blocking the way to the pipe. That's fine. We can make that work. Okay, we're going to look at Melody's gardening work here really quick. Ooh. Blueberry bush, peace rose, Midas rose, some irises, and all the planters that haven't grown in yet from the backyard. Oh, very cool. Look at that. That's coming alive. Oh, that one's just a little baby, but it's looking good. Those dang munchkins blocking you from the pipe. Munchers. Munchers. Not munchkins. Wow, look at that. What a lovely garden you have. Very nice. Now this is where I can really see growth. I'm feeling it. I'm sensing it. It's very nice. It's very nice. It's good. It's good dirt. It's good quality dirt. I can tell. I'm a dirt expert. Dirtitian, actually. Very nice. And yes, everything creative counts. Everything creative counts. There's a prompt. You don't necessarily have to follow the prompt. Any and all media. If you made tattoos, if you cooked that week, and that's what you want to submit to Creative Corner. We have food channels and pics and vids channels, and I made this channels to share all kinds of stuff all the time. But if you want to submit to Creative Corner, this is the place to do it. Corey, I saw that pop up and then disappear. I saw it. I'm ready for it. I'm watching. I'm armed. Can I look now? Ostera 25 to 31. 25-31. Box dirt is the highest quality dirt. Yes. That's how you know it's good dirt. It's in a box. Have fun? Alright. I will. Oh, lovely. They go so well together. It's a good coherent collection. I can see the theme is drawings. No, it's really great though. I mean, obviously I've commented on most of these in your thread already, but I really like the glow on the Yui bulb and the colors on the like doing the green band for the mask on your parrot ferret is really cool. The blender one does not fit in. It kind of does. It doesn't. But it fits in that it's something you created and it's lovely. This is beautiful. And have I seen the one in the middle yet? Don't know why you never unified the scale on these. Like the carnations are always that small. That's today's. Oh. I love that shade of pink. That is beautiful. That's very nice, Corey. Look at that. You recreated that playing card so well. That's a really good thing to do as a warm up too. Is just copy, like recreate something you're just from looking at it. Even tracing is really good practice. But
I don't think you traced it. You didn't say you traced it, right? That's so cool. We're voting nice. Or we're reacting nice. Thank you, Melody. I'm gonna join in. Hold on, we need a plant-based reaction here. I need. Oh, there we go. That's the one. We gotta go down the line. Everybody's gotta get their reactions. You didn't? The proportions are way off? I don't think so. I think it just looks it just looks exaggerated. I mean, if that's not what you're happy with, then obviously the proportions are off. But I don't think it looks wrong to the eye. I think it looks good. Like he's very even all the way down. And I think you did a really good job with it. I know it was just a warm-up, so this wouldn't be the time for that, but I'd like to see you play with more texture along the body. That's very cool. Let's see. What's something that feels like it means Iron Man? You'll do a freehand sketch and then drag it over top the reference to see how close I was. Oh, that's a good way to practice. That's a great idea. I might try that myself. Then you'll freehand revisions. That's a really good idea. I think I may give that a try. Oh, that works for me. Good call, Melody. Next week's category, I'll go ahead and post it after the stream. I haven't made the banner yet, but next week's category is Protect. We're going to Protect next week. Ooh, Sofa! Alright! We got one from Sofa. Look at that! Oh, look at all that line work. You've been working on your shape and form. That's really solid, Sofa. Good for you. And you've got the shading going on around there. That's really nice. That's really nice. I can see you're starting to, like, you're taking a look at where the edges are on the shape and trying to define that, the roundness of the shape with that shading. What you want to do now is you want to start putting a directionality to that light so that it's heavier, the shadow's heavier and wider in some places and then thinner in others to kind of give that light a direction. That's really cool. Don't make me want to draw more cute girls so far. I'm busy this week. It looks really good. Look at that. Well done. Very well done. And great choices of color, too. That's a really nice palette for her. Now, is this your own character, or is this... You'll take any tips you can get? That would be the first thing I'd start with now, is because I can see you're working on that lighting. Yeah, you want it... shadows are going to be heavier when they're on the underside and lighter when they're on top of things. So you want to... visualize the 3D shape. It's someone from a show, but from memory. This is from memory. You did a great job. You did really well. You did really well with this. That's a good drawing, Sofa. Right on. Yeah, that would be my number one tip. So, like, if you're holding the light overhead, right, that shadow under the hair, that's going to be stretched down a little bit more, and then up towards, like, on the top of the nose there, you'd have it be lighter, not darker. Right? Because the light's coming from up top, so that's going to be hitting here, and then you have shadow underneath the nose. And that'll help define your shapes a little better. But you're off to a really good start here. This is looking great. That's really cool. Well, thank you, everybody. This was a great creative corner. And yeah, each one of these drawings for this week puts you in for one raffle ticket for a free sticker at the end of the month. If you submit again next week, you get another sticker, or you get another raffle ticket toward the sticker. And then I'll pick from all those at the end of the month. Noted, she does have lots of Griffin vibes. Griffin vibes. Griffin who? Which Griffin? Griffin the creature? Peter Griffin? I honestly don't know from memory what a Griffin really looks like. From context, I would presume horns. So that is the line for this week. If you'd like, you can submit twice next week for a second raffle ticket. And Lois Griffin. Oh, Lois Griffin vibes. Oh, yeah, I do see that. Yeah, I do kind of see that. I see what you mean. Yeah, if you shorten that hair, had it just wrap around like that, you've got that similar, just very round shaped face that she has. Reminds you of a Japanese crested ibis? Ibis? What is that? What is those things? Yay! Fantastic creative corner, everybody. I'll be throwing these towards... Oh, if there's anybody who does not want me to include their creative corner submissions in the scroll at the beginning of the stream, please let me know. But yeah, so submit 2 next week. You get 2 raffle tickets. We'll draw at the end of the month. And then from there on out, it'll be 1 ticket maximum per week. Ibis. It's a type of bird. Ooh. Hit me with it in the pics and vids. What is happening over here with Pokemon chess? You already have your idea for next week? Awesome, pimp. Yeah, the theme / prompt, I'm gonna have to settle on a word eventually. For next week is protect. So keep that in mind. That's gonna be your goal. So posted. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, that's a cool bird. I've seen those before. Oh, so pretty. I love that you can tell from the background that it's really zooming. It's quality. I mean, I can dig it. Alright. You like the prompt? Oh, you like prompt as the word to use. Yeah, prompt seems like the right word, right? If you need a prompt, you have one, but Creative Corner can be whatever you want to submit. Give similar shape and colors to you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, because it's got that big sweeping shape to it. That's a good point. Use 6 colored red pens and 4 different highlighters, but you get all the color you need. It's a good system, Sofa. If it works for you, it works for you. Right on. Well, I can't wait to see what you guys submit next week. Not red. Oh, just 6 colored pens. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, if they were all different shades of red and that's how you like to draw, I'm not going to judge you. You do you. Back, what did you miss? We did Creative Corner. Sova had a submission. You saw that, right? That seems important. Were you here while I was looking at your stuff? You were responding to that, right? Yeah, you were. Okay. You did see it. It's very nice. Yeah, it is. That's a very good one. You missed that next week's prompt is protect, if you didn't hear that. I think I did say that while you were still here. If you have all that information, then you're up to speed. You guess sit matches protect. Hey, the prompt is optional. So, although yes, it sort of does. It's not required that it does. So, no need to worry. Let's see. So let's just try the simplest version of this. Let's do what Pimp said with and go with moles. And what I want to do is just drop them into the level. Because, yeah, it'll just keep spitting those. And then you've got yourself a serious mole problem. You're making a bestiary journal for your Mario D&D. Oh, cool. How's that coming along? Yeah, I remember you telling me you were working on that. I did openly allow non-prompt stuff, and I got a ton more submissions. Make sure to reinforce that in the future. Yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, good call. For sure. I need to really push that. The prompt is fully optional. You don't need to follow it at all. It's just, yeah, I know that for me sometimes it helps to have a jumping off point. That's more what it's for. Is that gonna hurt me? Okay, I was really hoping that they would hurt me. That's disappointing. So what I was thinking was that, you know, you could use the POW blocks to clear out some moles. So maybe we make these slower ones. Oh, that's important to test. If I do make these slower ones, will it still make it across the gap? I gotta stop going where I have a floor under me. Here we go. Nope, POW block falls right through. The moles make it. Wow, I didn't think it was going to be possible for me to get hit. So I just missed what I wanted to see, which is I basically want this to have the chance to load up with moles, which it does almost immediately. And then what I more or less like, what I'm trying to check is whether or not I can, like, actually make any headway. Because I'm not convinced that I can. Like, as the player, I mean. Are you really able to clear enough moles fast enough that it's even relevant that you're clearing moles, or is it just going to end up being a task of getting around them? You saw another problem in the submission. There's an annoying corner on the key background you missed in erasing. Well, feel free to replace it before that goes into the thingy. The scroll. Oh, crap. Wait. Okay. So we do want that looking like that. This makes us big, which we would be normally. I was hoping with that going like fast, it would be there by the time I got here. Although, does the room's like simulation, like does it not start running the room until you're out of the pipe? Because the room's frozen while you're moving in, right? No. It's not. Okay, well, that's fine. We can cheat this by also just having a cloud there. So if we pull this out, we copy it, we put one in the pipe, and then the other one just floating here. It's a little annoying that it won't be in the middle, which it's, you know, supposed to be, but it should be okay. Let's make sure we land in it. You can't edit attachments in Discord. Oh, then just post it again, and the one I'll use permanently will be the fixed one. That's no big deal. Okay, you do still land in that, so that's okay. So then you're trying to get around like this. Yeah, that's going to be pretty hard to get through that without using the POW block. You know what this needs to be? Because I want this room to be super nerfed. These need to be springs, not moles. Or will it only drop one spring? Why does it only do this? Why will it only drop multiple enemies? It's only going to drop one spring at a time, isn't it? God damn it. That's so stupid. Anywhere in particular you should post? Just post it in corner again. That's fine. That way if anyone's scrolling back through there, they'll see the fixed version there also. Because we'll leave that up as an archive. So I want to be able to weasel through there. It's bothering me that the moles will kill you. And this is the idea it's giving me. For the record, it may be a bad idea. I was thinking if I put another pipe in. God, then I'll just copy it if you're going to be so difficult. Not dropping those little dudes, but instead dropping mushrooms. Is this room just annoying chaos, or is it okay?
Let's go.
Then you don't really need to solve anything. No, I don't like the mushroom pipe. Well, this feels like a much closer start than what we had before. I'm more hopeful that this is going to turn into a level that makes sense. So, on that note, I think we've more or less reached the end of today's adventure. Okay, things to run through. First of all, thank you to the patrons, Jakob, Melody, Hermit. Thank you so much. Oh, Sofa, did I see you on there? I want to make sure I didn't see that. Proud of yourself. Today you finally hung out with your friends and they all started smoking weed and you told them you don't smoke and walked away. Good for you. Make your own decisions. That's a good thing. Oh, and thank you for your sub today, Sofa. Creative Corner next week is going to be Protect. We are going to be back on Friday playing Final Fantasy VI. I've never played that before. That's going to be a really good time. And then next week we'll be making more progress on the Cardboard Bender on Wednesday. So thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a blast as always. And I will see y'all next time. Take care. That's the end. Goodbye. Raid. Who are we raiding? Do we still have time? We could raid Anthony Wheeler again. How did we like Anthony Wheeler? Hold on. Was that the Instagram dude? Super nice. That was either him or Cody Shibi. Cody Shibi was the first person we visited, right? Ooh, they're doing watercolor. Very cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid them again. It looks like they might be just starting. Is that the right one? All right. There we go. Well, thank you so much, everybody. At that, I will bid you farewell. Take care, and I will see you next time. We're going to go over and raid Anthony Wheeler. I will see you over there. Bye-bye.